Hello, CJ. Hello, Panda. How we do, friends? How we do? Welcome to the pre-session chat of Cornerstone Session 20. How we doing, guys? How's your weekend? I'll be right with you. Your wall. Vomiting. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. To be fair, I mean, with the YouTubes, you know, you have options. You have options, DJ. But I appreciate you, my friend. No, I think I talked to you earlier last year, I think. Well, it's in TJ. It's oh my god. Well, that looks like dog shit. Why is that? There's TikTok, there's YouTube, then there's Twitch. Twitch is where all the are. And everybody else can get fucked, unfortunately. That's fair. But there's two YouTubes, CJ. There's the short version, and there is the you know, the actual stream version. Hello, Poppy. Hello, Rob. How you doing, my friend? You ready? Doing ourselves some pre-dungeoneering chit-chat before we get into the session. So, if you've got any questions for my players or for me or anything Dungeons and Dragons related, feel free to throw them at me. I will. I'm more than okay with answering them. We're not getting straight into the session right away. I'm gonna chat with you guys for about an hour before we get in the actual shenanigans. What came first, the dungeon or the dragon? Well, in my concern, it was definitely the dungeon game. Also, hello, Poppet. How are you doing today? Hope you're behaving. Also, congratulations to me and to our community, guys. Yesterday, thanks to a couple of follows from Mr. Pyro and from Miss Verse, we managed to get to 800. So we got 800 followers, guys. Hey, big numbers go up. Number go up. Big number. Ooh, just got home from my dad's. He kept secret. He was a 1% club. Did cramp? No. Also, the dice rolling today, by the way, guys, has been massively simplified. Basically, if you roll a 1, if you roll a failure, you roll a critical 1, you will basically make one of this next skill checks have a +5 attached to it, so you will make a skill check harder for the party. If you roll a 20, however, that is an automatic success, which can be used for more crit damage or for passing a check that they need to check. It is only 20s, it's only 1s. Everything else is mid, but the dice roll is, I mean, it's on a minute cooldown, so if you want to spam it, please try not to spam it. You know, give it some time. Rest it a little bit, you know. Don't be excessive. Well, there's two of them. There's two of them, CJ. So you can do that. Hello, Pegley. How are we doing, my friend? Also, thank you very much for the 34 months, Alpaca. Good for you, my friend. 34 months of sheer hell you've managed to make it through. I appreciate you. We will be dropping into our chitty chat in a minute. I'm just getting myself some water. And if you have any questions or some fun facts, or if you want to discuss or have a little bit of insight to the campaign itself, I'm looking to take some questions or, you know, figuring out what's happening on your end, guys. Happy to have you. Switch in here real quick. I think I can. Hello, guys. How we doing? By the way, is my NPC an okay dude? I haven't actually had a chance to read it yet, CJ, because I've been working on today's session. So I will, once I have a good read of it, I will I'll hit you up and I will tell you what I think and if it's okay or whatever. I haven't had any time to do it, unfortunately, because literally yesterday was the collab with Miss Verse, and then today was pretty much me just trying to put stuff together for today's sessions. So yes, I mean you can join whenever you want, guys. Like I said, we're currently in a you know, chitty chat mood, so as you can see, automatic successes or a +5 to a ability check / thingy check. So make things slightly harder for everybody else. Also, if you guys haven't already, you should probably make sure that your Fantasy Grounds is updated and installed. Bomb with a 4. Yes, exactly. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, my friend. All right, let me unmute, I guess. So, Alpaca's here. Got any words of wisdom? Can I do this real quick? There we go. Hello, Alpaca. How are we doing?
Hello, Manic.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you too, mate.
Hope you had a lovely one.
Yeah, we have fun.
Oh, looked like
Family time.
Yeah, looked kind of fun. Hello, Obo.
Hello. Hello, Albo. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Corporate Show Day.
I mean, if you don't have anyone to love, you could just say that.
I mean, if you're
no
not
one,
hanging out
no one loves me, Nick. No one loves me.
Yeah, well. Listen, how to point out you're a miserable fuck in one sentence.
Oh, there's an easy way to that. You just say you're a miserable fuck.
I mean, yeah. Why not just be honest about it?
Exactly.
To be fair, though, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm not judging you.
No, I am.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, I hope everyone else has had a lovely Valentine's Day. God.
Right?
Except for me.
Yeah.
I don't know, mine's just fine. I got to, because my parents are like cleared out some cupboards because they're looking to potentially move.
Oh, yeah.
So, had to. There was that thing of like, hey, do you want to come up for lunch? I was like, okay, what's in it for me? Or what's the reason? And like, well, we're clearing out a cupboard, so it's like, oh, I see. So it's to go and help lift stuff down. I get you.
I get food though, right?
Oh yeah, I got fed. So, also turns out I still had some stuff at their house from when I moved like 8 years ago, so I had to get rid of that.
Yeah, well, I mean that's handy.
Yeah, probably got some stuff in my mom's basement too.
I still had a couple of airsoft guns and apparently a suit still sitting in the cupboard, so I grabbed that.
Hi, Puppet. Hello, Puppet.
Hello, Yo-Yo, as well.
Hey, Yo-Yo.
How you doing,
Yo-Yo?
my friend? Happy Valentine's
CJ,
Day, folks.
CJ.
Yeah, CJ as well. Everybody, welcome in.
Pegley.
Peggers. Peggers! My frame rate is...
All of a sudden,
Something's
I
happening.
got the urge to watch Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Hello, Puppet.
Hello, Puppet. Yeah.
That's nothing to do with it.
Order.
Sorry, every time Nick says that, it's just instantly I just go to.
Well,
that.
it's also the same thing where like I could like it is one of those things where like I did start to say it with profit, okay, like profit.
Hello, Prophet.
Yeah, hello, profit. But now I'm like, hello, pops, because I feel like I need to abbreviate them to different people. So,
Yeah.
but it is you know.
It's the same when Pack is here too. It's like, hey, is that me or is it someone else?
Yeah. Hello, puppet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To be fair, that's like the easiest thing that you can add, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have that sound effect on a couple of streams for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'd have to, right?
Walk on. Yeah.
Parlay, right?
Parlay.
Oh yeah, is your microphone okay today?
Well, it's been fine every other day.
Okay.
It's just.
I mean, it sounds. Yeah, it's literally.
Well, I'm
yeah.
going to do something different because normally I have your audio in the background, so I'm going to not have that on just to see if maybe because it's like two sound things affecting each other.
Okay, maybe.
So just trial and error.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. I've also tilted up the microphone and moved it closer to my face. So
Nice.
well, it's because it's one of these directional mics which I've normally had pointed like straight on, whereas I've moved it and someone's like, "Hey, if you like," I tilted it one day and went, "Hey, you're a lot louder." I went, is this what it's been the whole time?
Have you got it wrong? Yeah, you've got it upside. Oh shit! You got it upside down. God damn it! Thank you, Papa.
Are you picking up the TV sounds on my microphone?
No, I can't.
Okay,
Can chat? Can you hear the TV?
Okay. By the way,
Oh, here we go.
congratulations on hitting 800 followers, man.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without any of you.
No, you couldn't because you'd be at 799.
I know I wouldn't. Yeah. The number truly means a lot to me, and this is definitely a genuine response. I can't wait to end the stream, and then I will be down to 788.
95.
No, we're I'm kind of happy about that. That's cool. Like I said, I wasn't expecting to get to 800 until like the end of the year, but here, sometimes that's how it goes.
We haven't even had 600 or 700 followers.
We did. It was on New Year's. Yeah. Also, Pop's gonna get her VIP this stream, right? Pops, you're not gonna spend any points at all, right? And you're gonna get that VIP, and then okay, that's fine. That's.
Is this the part we talked about, Manic, where we raise?
Raise the VIP cost?
60,
Yeah. 60. How high should I raise it? That's the real question.
How high can you go?
Hello,
Muffin. Hello, Muffin.
Hello, Muffin.
How you doing?
Inflation be crazy.
To be fair, I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't.
I used to be very active in another streamer's chat. I won't mention who. He had this VIP purchasing thing. So I hanged out and I did all the thing and I saved up a lot of points and then someone snagged it. Like I was a few hundred points away.
Okay.
And then he raised the price. And then I was like, well, that's okay. So I kept grinding. And then someone snagged it right in front of me. And then he raised the price. And I was like, dude, what the hell?
Well, I mean, you got to be very, very important. And also, you have to remember how many slots you've got, too,
Yeah. It was like, I only have a finite amount of VIP patches. And I mean, it's like, oh, but you can't buy a VIP badge. Like you can redeem it because that means you've been here a long time and stuff. And then some new kid came in and dropped a bunch of subs on him. He did that a few times and then he got a VIP badge. I was like, oh, you sellout.
Wow. Someone's really salty he doesn't have a VIP badge.
I was very salty. I'll admit, I was extremely salty. It was like, I've been hanging out in your chat for it felt like years.
Well,
since
listen,
like the early hundreds, and now you're like coming close to 1,000, and I'm active here and on your Discord, and I commented all your shit on social media.
I feel like if there's one thing that everybody in chat will be familiar with, it's that I don't make any of you feel special.
Nope.
Oh, yep.
We're all either VIP or mod.
But no,
no, talking points. My friend Ian was had one where it was like, as he was getting fit, he was like, "Hey, like if you do this, I'll go and do like 10 push-ups," and it was only like something like 5,000 points. So we sat for ages and we just saved up. Like,
yeah.
I am his verse.
And we got to the point where he also added like, "I'll take a shot of whiskey," and we're like, "Oh, that's like 20,000 points." Go. So we sat there, and then one day he was like, "Hey guys, I'm doing a year celebration thing." We're like, "Hey, congrats, in a year." And he's like, "Yeah." So of course I was like, "Redeem 10." Our friend did 10 push-ups. The other friend did 10 push-ups.
Yeah.
So everyone just sat.
Also, your microphone is doing the thing again. Every fucking stream.
Let me rotate.
Yeah. I think I
Also,
heard
hello,
you
Miss
tell that
Verse.
story before.
Yeah.
Welcome viewers. I think you told that story specifically. You just started spamming the push-ups and whiskey shots.
Yeah.
to either make him collapse or vomit.
Yeah, basically one or the other.
I mean, if it was my stream, it would have been both. So.
Well, I mean, you know.
I'd be lucky if I could do 10 push-ups.
I feel like, well, this is why we do the hour before, right? We do the hour before the actual D&D sessions. As I will say, I think this has been consistent where Ross's microphone, for some reason, doesn't like when he starts talking. I don't understand why.
It doesn't. It seems to be
It works fine when he's quiet. So.
Yeah,
specifically in our calls, because his microphone works perfectly.
Yeah,
during the
I know. That's so confusing.
And hi, Daniel.
Hey, hello, Daniel. How are you doing, friend?
Hello.
Greetings.
Jesus, I don't scale the window. There we go. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. And by the way, if you have any questions for my players here, we got with us. We have Muffin Train, who is playing Godwin. If you want to talk to Ernie, who is played by Dr. Hobo, or if you want Alpaca, I mean, no one will want Alpaca. But if you have any questions for him, you can.
I feel the special treatment.
Already, yeah.
It's coming along.
And Panda, if you want to, you can pop
thought-
in for a bit if you want. Like I don't have a PNG for you at the moment, but you can pop in if you want to. Like I know Bean is sitting
And
back
for
there
all
too.
They're doing the Heartopia thing. For all the chatters, for all the viewers, for all the passerbys, happy Valentine's Day. Tell that special someone in your life that you enjoy them.
Yes, like with toast, or
I enjoy you.
Yeah, toast!
Panda.
It's a panda. Panda,
Hi,
hello.
Panda. Happy Valentine's.
Yeah, happy Valentine's.
I'm a stranger here.
Well, you're the original. You're the
Valentine's,
OG.
You're the OG. Panda.
I used to have a push-up routine, but I had a good cooldown on it. Honestly, we had like Limbo had the same thing, but he's got a really tiny brain, but he likes to do push-ups. So he would, he learned the hard way, I guess. But I personally would probably put a massive cooldown on that.
Hi, Nana. What question?
Wait, did Alpaca answer Prophet's question from last time? Okay, so I think if I remember right, Prophet's question from last time was, how do you go about making a character? Is it the idea first, or do you have like a concept for the character first? We could
Wow. That's a really good question, actually.
Also, hello, Nana, and also hello, Channel. How you doing? How are we today, Angel? Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're having a good one.
Hi, VIP.
Also, Panda can answer this too, because technically Muffin and Hobo is thinking it too. So yeah.
Yeah.
What?
How do you make a character? Concept first, or idea, or race and class? It really depends. Sometimes I have. Sometimes I was like, I'm gonna try to make a ranger that doesn't suck, and when that doesn't work, I do.
Yeah.
No, but most of the time it's a concept. It's like a vague idea of like, oh, I want this kind of vibe to it. My latest character I've created, I actually went and did the character sheet last. So I worked on like personality traits and perks and stuff like that. And then I did his background and yeah, and then I did the character sheet at the end. Sometimes I do a character sheet just because I'm bored.
That's true.
So
To be fair, Alpaca is probably has more characters than he does games. So there was a bit of that.
I could stop making characters now,
Hmm.
and I would still have a fresh character for at least 20 to 30 games.
Hmm. All right. What about Panda? Panda, how do you make a character?
Hi, Bean.
I
Also
open
Halloween.
the book.
I steal it.
Yeah. I usually I go to Google and I type what is the best character for D&D.
Okay,
And then
yeah.
I find the top answer and I take back.
Top video.
I
video result.
download my character from LimeWire.
Usually I've looked through the book to see what classes and races and all this stuff are, and then kind of read through each of them a little bit, and then just kind of choose one that's vibing with me at the second. That's how I got my Kenku character. I saw Kenku and I was like, I want to play that, but a ranger. And then my DM was just like, okay, but those characters don't talk, so we had to figure out a whole thing. I always find a backstory, I guess, for my characters first, and then add it in a little bit more. There's a Khajiit.
Yeah.
I feel robbed. We didn't hear the meow. I saw the mouth open, but I heard no meow.
Talking at my room, so I had to.
make the noise.
No, I mean that's to be fair, that's a good idea. It's like I said, I think for most characters, I don't like having the idea concrete because the character will come by playing. You know, rather than the other, where you have an idea for a character, but it might not necessarily be what you want it. Like take a. I'm trying to think of a good experience for it. Go for it. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I mean, actually good examples is probably Octavia and Pandat, because both my characters for those, we kind of just developed them by just spitballing some ideas, and then I was just like, you know what, that would be a fucking great character, and just kind of threw it together and started developing it from there. That's kind of how I came up with Octavia, and
Yeah.
Pandat was kind of little bit of a reference to my original Kenku character, considering my Raven, he was a werebear.
What?
So
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Alpaca.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, Alpaca doesn't
was
really pay
aware.
attention. He doesn't pay attention to anyone else's story. He's a. Okay.
did other people have
There was a
like
panda in our game. Yeah, sorry,
Actually,
B.
Look,
tell
it was
you
just
there
a
was a sexist
white and
monk.
black baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, sorry, Bean.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, I had, so I think my most favorite experience so far, maybe, was one of the first experiences. So it was for Limbo's game, and I knew I wanted to play a Tabaxi because cat. And I initially thought I wanted to be, I forget what class I was going to be, like a wizard or some kind of magic thing, right?
Yeah.
And as I started building this backstory, and I was researching different things and what the background was for Tabaxi, and that they were enslaved, and there's all kinds of. So I was as I dove into it and started just writing a short story about what this character what sent her out. So I just and as that happened, I allowed my story and what seemed to make sense. So suddenly, instead of her being a wizard, she ended up being what's the one with a patron? A
Warlock?
sorcerer?
Warlock.
Yeah. She became a warlock because she was into archaeology and essentially accidentally freed a god that had been trapped by another god that they're foes with. And so it all kind of flowed from that, and based on that god that me and Limbo worked on that. So it just turned into a fun little exercise of me coming up with stuff and then throwing it at the air quotes DM Limbo. But then we came together. I gave through my ideas, and then we worked together and came up with some neat, fun stuff. So it was kind of cool.
Well, that's why I think
Kind of like what we did with Penny, right?
Yeah. Well, my thing for most characters, you'll have an idea, and then I'll say, all right, session 0. where like you don't have a class. You barely have stats. I think your stats are 10. Like I just take your 20 and you just roll it. You say you want to do something. I go, all right. So you focus. Like is this something you're good at? No. Okay. Well then, standard thing. Is this something you're good at? Yes. All right. Well then, maybe you're more focused towards nature. What is this? Like, do you want to heal? Do you want to do this thing? Like, what kind of character do you want to be in the group? Do you want to have like? Do you want to be like a forefront? Do you want to be somebody who, relies on utility? Do you want to be somebody who's quite active, quite like in your face? Do you want to play somebody who's a little bit more reserved? Like these are all kind of like you can play any of these classes. You can play a rogue who's like the dashing kind of pirate, like the Jack Sparrow kind of wannabe. You can also play the quiet emo guy in the corner who just goes, they're two different characters, but they're basically kind of the same. It just really depends on how you want to like play that character. Because I will admit, most cases, when I want to make a character, I will take the big nerdy, like I'm a dark-haired man, I'm a rogue, it's me. But like, it's more fun to make him like actually just really embarrassed to talk to people, so he just pretends he's hot shit. Like when no one's watching, I'm so cool. I can't fucking get my lockpicks to get the fucking door. I rolled another one. Fuck. Wait, just barbarian, break the door open so I don't look like a fucking loser. Like.
That's Othek.
Yeah. That's kind of like it's more interesting to like do that. Oh shit! I should actually. Good point. Sorry, I got to turn those off because we're doing D&D today. As much as I would love to have these during stream, this would be very distracting. Thank you, Poppet, for reminding me. Okay, let me just do that. I don't want to fuck around with that. Real quick.
I'm so cool when oh shit, I'm in the spotlight. Wait, hey, no, that's Othek kind of.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like where you want to make a character and you're like, yeah, I'm going to make a cool character, and then immediately you've already lost the point of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
because or TTRPGs or character creation as a whole, because you can want, right? You can want to play a kind of character, but then the dice rolls will tell you that character, becomes something else, right? Becomes something else. Can I ask a question, by the way? Let me just see, because I don't actually know. Is Marcy alive?
Oh, that's a good question.
Just
sure, she'll be here in half an hour.
Is that what she said? Can just someone ping her just in case? Because I don't fucking know. I saw her on very late last night, so I don't know if she's still asleep or whatever. I know this is not expected for everybody to show up on our head because this is pre-show, but I have had no validation whether she's awake or not. That's all.
Well, I mean, I'm here, so that's.
Marcy just wakes up. Marcy just wakes up to 7 messages like, "You're alive, you're alive,
you're
alive."
So, yeah, sorry, I'm turning. I for today's sessions, because of the narrative and my focus, being scared randomly would not suit me, Daniel and Poppet. So I will turn them off just because of that. The dice rolling is still available, and you will see below that the dice roll does work. It does one of two things now, where 20 will be an automatic success, and 1 will be +5 to a difficulty check. So basically, a DC check goes up by 5 if you roll a 1.
Holy shit, that's.
Will that be like a bank thing? Like, okay, you got the team, you got
critical successes, automatic successes. They are banked, but you can use 1 per session. So that's basically it. That's the way we're gonna do for it. For the +5, the difficulty check is for the next skill, right? So that's how that's gonna work.
Rama's dead. Do you want to bring him back to life again?
No. Well, then the automatic success will be used to that, right? So yeah.
What's the difference between +5 to difficulty check and -5 to your next roll? How would you say that differs?
Well, it really depends on what skill it is, right? Because the difficulty check is a thing that requires difficulty, and the roll that you want to do is essentially something that you get to choose, right? So like a door being, like I said, 10 would then become a 15, so the door is sturdier or whatever, like you're going into, semantics of whatever the hell it is. It's a difficulty check. Like door becomes iron or, an iron lock or an iron key or something rather than a standard door or whatever.
I asked and I immediately realized that -5 to a roll would basically make it a targeted decision, while +5 to a check is essentially for everyone else to bash their head against it. not against it, not just the person who's initially trying it out. Right, like trying to lockpick and then you just break the lockpick inside the lock. You still have to go through there, but now it's just +5 to the check.
Yes. Thank you, Puppet. I'm now gonna turn off blurb. No, but it really depends on the check. I'm gonna be honest, it's very much to whatever I do. And then we'll go with it. Like, if it makes sense, it makes sense. I'm not gonna change like the door into something else. I'm not gonna make like, oh, maybe like you jump over lava, it's a 10 DC, it's a 15 now. Yeah, well, I wouldn't do that, but it would definitely be like, the ground below you starts to, break and fall, Thank you, Garrett. How are you doing, my friend? Let me do that real quick before I do this. What is this rigged shit? Oh, it's super rigged. Mostly because it's easier to pay attention to. Okay, yeah, no, I have to. I have to. You're making me have to do this. How do I even do that?
Just sit back and we do hear the TV now.
Yeah, the TV.
You do hear it?
Yeah, it's popping up.
Yeah, but we don't hear those sounds, so they don't bother us at all.
Yeah. Wait, what happened there? Yeah.
Doesn't bother me.
There we go.
Yeah.
I go.
Better now.
Yeah. How you doing, my friend? To stack ones before you start. Oh, well, like I said, as long as you keep it within reason, so the dice rolls don't get too annoying.
Look, it's Scout. Hello.
Like I said, I could go in and change the cooldown. I'm just gonna trust chat. I know that's a bad thing to do, but at the same time, did you not gurgle some salt water like I told you to?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you know what? Cough more during my stream, I guess.
Hey, man.
Yes. What's that, Panda? Let me just mute this guy. Right? Yeah.
I
Go.
hope it's not embarrassing. You spelled success wrong.
No.
That's nice. You missed a C.
That's because of my inability to spell right. Not embarrassing. I'm going to be honest. Is this the American way to spell it? I don't know.
No, usually we take out extra letters. We take out the excess letters.
Oh, wait.
You
I
spelt it like
fucked
an
up.
American.
I fucked up because my browser just fucked up. There we go. Excuse me. There we go. I got to hit studio mode so that things don't work. Because it's a scene. I mean, I could just turn it off. There you go. Boom. Saves me time.
Automatic suckers.
No, it's okay. I can fix it. To be fair, I literally did this like 15 minutes before stream, and I don't know if anyone is familiar with the OBS, but for some reason you can't zoom in anymore. You have to zoom out. It's so stupid, and I hate it. I don't understand why they do this, but I have to scale this to a certain fucking range in order to see it. It's also with the vertical bullshit as well. I don't know. My screen is not big enough. Apparently you need an 8K screen in order to see everything at the real resolution that you're supposed to see it anymore. We good? We fed, and we ready to watch you fail some rolls. Hope Alpaca gets set on fire somehow. He'd probably like that.
Like it?
Yeah, you probably like that. That's literally his character arc. Wait, what's it called? It's called. What did I call it, guys? What did I call it? Roll table.
Of regret.
Roll table. All right, I gotta hit this button. I gotta go here. I gotta do this. I gotta add another C. All right, yeah, that's my mistake. I'm sorry. I forgot to add another C. My bad. I misspelt a word. Okay. It's a good thing I passed English, right?
The funny part could be if you added the C at the end of
at the other. Yeah. Automatic. Yeah. But yeah, no. If anyone,
I see where I forgot the C.
if we have any other questions, feel free to throw them out. We got a couple more. What we got? About 20-ish minutes before we go live to our session.
Good news. Marcy's alive.
Okay, that's good.
Just woke up.
I see. That's not good news.
Going to get lunch, and then we'll be here.
Oh, good. All right. Okay.
So she's here.
I have a question. For
25
you.
minutes.
And what's that? What's that, Panda?
What is your favorite character to play?
I
Barbarian.
I don't get to play characters. But I'll be honest. The most fun I've had recently is it's not fair because I like to play characters that literally are utility based. I don't like to take. I like to play characters that will actively play up other characters. So I'll play like the bitchy kind of whingy character, or I'll play like an annoying dickhead character who wants to basically kind of be, not necessarily like the attention seeker, but more akin to like making someone else look good so that I look good, you know? Like, so I'll either play it really smarmy where I'm like, of course you did, I helped you. Or I'll play the other character, which is more like, oh wow, we did it together, team. And then, you know, the problem is, depending on the party, they either hate or they love that. That's the kind of character I like to play, because I prefer when people like to play, you know, not necessarily main character syndrome, but I do like when people like to make decisions. And as a DM, I hate making decisions. I want my players to do it. So,
I mean, you need your players to make the decisions so you can put in the next
pretty
big
much.
monster.
Yeah, pretty much. Because I need as much time as possible to fill out the character sheets and stuff. So, yeah. Gonna leave a look
We
for
all
Being
want
Happy Gaming,
breakfast.
everyone. Happy gaming, Pops. Thank you very much, Ian. Appreciate
Thank
you.
Pop, man.
She needs 700 more points so she gets that VIP, guys. So,
I can't give people points. I don't know what to do here.
yeah, that doesn't work. You're not allowed to do that. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Let her earn this. But yes.
No.
Also, thank you, Daniel, for the lurk as well, my friend. But yes, so today's session is going to be called The Shadows of Regret. We have a little bit of a different kind of session today because we've got a little bit of well, I don't even know. I mean, what's your overall objective today, guys? Out of curiosity.
Well,
I mean, Ernie's not to
to
die,
recap,
so
to recap the previous session, I suppose we can do this right now instead of wasting time of the actual session.
Mhm.
We have followed up on the Gilderoy's, I guess, mainline quest for Gilderoy as to investigate the happenings in the mine.
Yeah.
But we've been intercepted by a giant azure dragon
Mm.
and his deformed creatures, offspring, whatever. With an obvious threat that something deep and corrupting lurks inside of the mines that we are to investigate, which I guess sowed some some concerns. And we approached the mine. We had some interactions with, not interactions, direct combat with
Yeah.
gem corrupted zombies. Not really, they're not really undead, as we discovered. They weren't really undead. They are essentially, I guess, diseased, sick, transformed, whatever the term you would prefer. But something in the mind basically turns regular people into the gem-controlled psychos. And a wave of said corruption hit the party and actually, I guess, vibed with the tattoos we received in the Sunken Temple.
That would be appropriate
Meaning,
to say, yeah.
Meaning, well, I guess the words would be synchronized or something like that. You know, resonated. I guess resonated would be the better one.
Yeah.
Right. The tattoos resonated with the wave of corruption from the mines. Plunging Ernie in the deeper pits of madness, with Godwin hearing disjointed whispers and noises that aren't quite there.
Well,
And now we stopped there. We stopped there and taken a short rest after the events.
Well, considering the way we wanted to play it off is because we did have to kind of end the session quite abruptly, or not abruptly, but like more in case to, like, you know, end it on a what's the cliffhanger. The way we're gonna basically find ourselves doing is we are now going to pick up where Mr. Muffin Man, Godwin, Rom, played by Marcy, of course, and Bean, playing Valorvray, will be hovering around this mystical object that has been in their possession for 3 sessions now. Just to have a little bit of a ponder on it. And during that time, unfortunately, Mr. Ernie has, he's wandered off. He's heard the call of his beloved Astrid, and it's investigated. As his own demise has kind of, called to him. We'll get to that later, of course. That's during this session. But we will have, of course, Mogren joining us, who was not here in last session, so he has caught up with us. Gilderoy lending you, a means of getting there, and you just finally getting there, only for his horse to be. God damn it, Alpaca! Cough away from the microphone. But you will be there for the session, Alpaca. And you'll be showing up just as, I don't know if you guys, how you guys want to do that. If you just want to have, like, your talk first and then have Alpaca reveal himself. Okay, now we can't hear the TV. Now all we can hear is the TV.
I bet Gilderoy was just telling Godwin about how he saved everybody, had played a trap where they thought they were trapping him, but in reality he was trapping them.
What about
for his valiant efforts?
Yeah.
We would have all been eaten by a dragon, for sure.
Well, what about the actual letters? 'Cause you did decipher them, but then you did, like, kind of not pay attention to half of the letters. We're like, that stuff's not important right now.
No. Well, no, because while we were walking, Valray was reading the letter from Lady Fardasher.
Yes,
about
the letters.
What was happening in the mines. I might have skipped over things about production, but just about specifically the mines, and she had taken over the mines and blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Glad that
And what was it? The dragon that told us that the tattooed people would feel it more, or was that? Yeah. The marked ones will feel it. Yeah, the dragon said that.
He didn't say the tattooed specifically. He meant the marked, and that.
Yeah.
Before we got it became obvious that only the people marked with the tridents are affected. We didn't really entirely know.
Oh no. I mean, sometimes, like,
marked can mean many things.
Also, vagueness leads to I like to say, like, it depends on what you can translate it to mean, right? That's why sometimes I will use vague terms, because you'll be like, what does that mean? Is that connected to this? Might be.
And it is. And we go, ha ha ha.
Testing. 1, 2, 4.
1, 4, 2. There we go. Now I can hear it. I think Alpaca might have shit himself and realized his microphone wasn't working.
No, I unplugged my microphone and I then plugged in a headset instead.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that sounds better. Sounds good.
Hopefully it'll take the
TV out of the way. Okay, that's fair. Like, it wasn't too bad. It was just because of the heavy breathing, and the hand in the pants. That's all. Now it's not working at all.
That was totally not me at all whatsoever.
I think Alpaca went quick. It's like, oh shit, you heard all that? Oh no.
You told me not to be spicy.
Oh god, not oh no. That's what
you told me not to be spicy because of the TikTok, and now you're saying stuff.
Well, listen, I can say hand in pants as opposed to, molesting kids.
Well, now you just said it. So.
Yeah, I mean,
wow, that just took a dark turn.
Well, listen.
See?
These are the words you can't say on
is
TV,
why
except I can say it right now.
Yeah, this is why we don't have nice things. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, why? But Discord is just chugging up my CPU right now. I have no idea why. Ah, well, whatever. It's fine.
Logan. Go, go, go.
Are you in
go.
this game still? Because apparently it's killing my fucking computer.
Which one?
One, the Heartopia. It was,
Heartopia.
It's good. It
you were
runs
a
in the background.
slideshow
It's
on my other screen.
Chinese,
It's just-
so it'll use all of the background. You know,
They're
Yeah, I can
taking
see
all
why
of
it's
your.
killed
The spyware.
Joe Stone.
Yeah, they're getting all of your information, bank accounts, address books, doctor appointments.
it's a good thing that we don't really have to pay attention to frame rate during this time, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I don't have to pay attention.
No,
to
that's
it or
true.
Anything.
That's true. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair,
I'm glad you mentioned not paying attention to frame rate, because have one of these.
well, that's fine because, to be fair. Well, wait. Can I even know if that works? Thing is, that's attached to a different computer, so it's just
Ah, fair enough.
it doesn't really affect it. It's more my OBS that's being a little wonky. Oh my God, Bean rolled a critical 1 for yourself. Wow, congratulations, Bean. Your next skill check will be a +5 attached to it, so that's good.
Fucking A, baby! Let's go! I got
That's-
it out of the way right off of the bat.
That's not a good thing, Bean.
What?
um,
Convince Ernie that I'm not the devil.
Hey, I mean,
Might.
hey, listen, I have a, okay, I will admit that I have been, for the last 2 weeks, I have been writing some, I don't want to say messed up scenarios, but we'll see how well you guys treat these during this session. It's gonna be quite interesting. We'll see how you guys deal with all that.
Yeah,
Just to be
working on
clear,
my
that
new
was just a
character.
check. That dice roll was just pre-game, just to check to make sure everything's working in
Hi,
your own
Cookie.
ways.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
helping
yeah.
you out.
Oh yeah, that's
Just-
okay. I mean,
just how I do.
Gal's been helping me out, and so's Pegley. So I mean, but I appreciate that, and so is CJ, and then that's at least 4
Have
rolls.
we had a long rest since last session?
Cookie.
I mean, they have, you haven't.
Okay, cool.
And also it's a short rest. Also, hello, Cookie. How are you doing, my dude? Cookie.
It doesn't help.
Yeah, no, it doesn't help either. If you have any questions, Cookie, before session starts, feel free to throw them at the players if you are interested in anything or whatever.
Yes,
like
please.
I said, we have a couple minutes. We have 15 minutes before we start the session, so we're gonna be continuing our flow. And once the 15 minutes starts, guess what? I'll probably ignore every single one of you because that's that's how this works. I can't read chat and DM, right? Well, I mean, I can, but I try not to because it's very distracting. Very it kind of, what's the term, destroys the momentum, I think, sometimes.
Immersion.
Yes, it's not very, it doesn't fill the immersion of the entity. As you'll see also below, we got our automatic successes on a 20 and we got +5 difficulty check on a 1. You'll notice that is also very difficult to do because you guys can only roll it, but it is what, it's 100 points, 100 cool point, so you know. I don't know what to ask. Hey, it's okay. It's all on you, Cookie. You have come on. No, I wouldn't do that to you. There we go.
How
A
does
2.
the D&D work?
Like, how does the D&D work? In what manner?
How does the
No, how-
D&D work?
I'm more afraid of the other D than the D that you refer to.
I think it's mostly Constitution checks.
Is that a penis joke?
Yeah.
Do we do those?
It's gonna be Constitution and performance checks.
Favorite D&D god? Go. Okay. You know what? That's a good one.
The bard's gonna have to bring up all the sexual jokes. Come on.
Well, I mean, I have a few homemade gods. They're pretty cool.
I like my homemade god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I haven't
if we
read
go-
enough. I haven't read enough. What's it called? Actual material, official material. That's what it's called.
I mean,
To have
yeah.
an opinion on the pantheon of.
Forgotten Realms one.
I know Yo-Yo really likes Tyr.
I like the Raven Queen.
I don't know that one.
Uh,
I just know that's the critical
she-
one, right?
She's the edgelord goddess.
yeah, it's basically
of
really
emos.
the goddess of patience that you invented, but it's more like goth chick of the pantheon.
Yeah, boy.
I like my goth chicks, said every man, I guess.
If we go by the classic Forgotten Realms set of gods, I guess Tempest is going to be quite fun.
Who's the orc guy who makes you dig your own eye out?
Oh,
He's pretty cool. I like him.
That's no, that's not a god. That's just a homeless man behind Tesco.
Yeah, I know he's a pretty good
Yeah.
god though.
Grum.
He is, yeah.
I honestly, any god that has, I don't even know the things that a god would necessarily have, but any god that makes you do like some weird body harming crap for powers is always kind of metal, right?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, like the Jewish god that forces circumcision. Hell yeah, dude.
That's a different kind of self harm. That's not. To be fair, that's not even self harm. That's just child mutilation.
No. We're going strong, by the way. On the day we talked about not doing these types of things, going strong. Sorry.
Oh, what's that guy called? He's called. I forgot the name. That's a weird god.
That's not his real name.
I like the god I made, Jeff.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
It's pretty good.
I don't.
Jeff's pretty cool.
I don't like him. I don't trust him. All right, you know what?
I did actually.
Okay.
The funny part was, Muffin, when you chose the god Kalimvor, it's one of the only gods that I kind of know from D&D because of my friend that actually made a character that also followed Kalimvor for a while.
Nice.
The only god I sort of knew of was Bao from like a little mini campaign I did years ago with friends where I played an assassin who
I hate your
stab
microphone.
anyone.
I hate your microphone.
What a cool story.
I don't know why it's doing. I genuinely have no idea why it's just.
It doesn't even just make you robotic. It just cuts you out.
It just cuts you out.
Let's start
is
a
it-
fundraiser.
I think.
Yes.
Can I ask? Is it the accent? Man, go into like better Scottish accent.
Yeah, be more Scottish. Yeah, okay. No, that's not
Be
gonna
like
help.
Hobo. Be like Hobo.
Also, Cookie, thank you for the automatic success. That's a free automatic success. Congratulations. It doesn't do it that when he's the DM. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't understand why it's just this. It's just this. Is it the
Yeah,
is it the Discord call or what?
when he streamed, it didn't fuck up either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm.
Yeah,
So...
yeah.
Manic, do you have a gate on the channel? Like, do you have a
No.
filter
How would I even do that?
in OBS?
No.
Do you
Is
have
it because you
No.
chose the
something?
close-
'Cause I'm hearing it.
Yeah.
Um.
Do you have beef with Hobo?
Yes, I secretly hate him.
No.
Oh, I thought you were making
I knew
hamburgers.
it.
I knew it. He's on 200% on my Discord.
That's volume.
That
Yeah.
also could be the reason.
But it's not though, because like, why would
Careful,
it?
Gab.
That's my personal
Careful.
settings, not that's not why you're getting cut out though. That's
Yeah, that's you.
like, say
Got
something.
nothing to do with your broadcast.
Yeah, say something. Say something now.
Okay, say something now. I'm going to keep saying stuff if it cuts me out.
Right, keep going.
Okay, I'll keep going. I also did turn Crisp off as well because I realized Discord turned that back on
Okay,
after its last update.
Oh.
So
okay,
could
yeah,
be that.
yeah. No, that's definitely it because you're fine. Like,
Fine for
Do
now.
a
yeah, for now.
confession
Wait, yeah, wait until
of-
fucking
do a
5 minutes from now.
confession about Astrid and then see it cut out
Yeah.
after 4 words.
Astrid, yeah? Yeah? you what?
And how do you feel?
That's it.
Today's the day I'm going to tell you.
How we.
Yeah.
Just
I felt it.
in the wrong words.
I fucking hate you. Wait, what?
Or I might just do the what's it? Sid Sloth from Zootopia. Just talk very slow, just to
yeah.
get the words out. It'll drag on for like an hour, but
So here's I'm going to go off topic for a moment because the other day Manic stream, he claimed that you, Hobo,
Mhm.
and him sound the same.
Yes.
And I think he's obviously on drugs because clearly,
Mm.
Ross, you don't sound like an American.
I think he does though. Like he definitely sounds more American than most Scottish people. And the problem is that you don't know what our normal is. Right? You don't know what our Scottish normal is. That's why I consider me and Hobo being kind of very similar in like accent. Like you're like, I can't understand a word he's saying. I'm like, you sound perfectly eloquent to me.
Yeah, there's a reason that jokes about Gaelic being incomprehensible to other English speakers.
I just realized Manic can
Yeah,
talk
but
for
we don't
ages.
speak that.
Yeah. That Gaelic is literally up north, like way up north.
Language.
And it's also dead. So Hobo can talk for ages. I hate
Oh, wow.
interrupting. Being in a voice with both would just be me listening to ramble for hours. Exactly, Cookie. That's the why you have to be in a D&D game, right? Where you can tell us to shut the hell up, and it's your turn. Also, there is a Scottish normal. There is. It sounds incomprehensible, unfortunately. Also, hello, Prop. How you doing, my friend?
Ross, do you think you have less of an accent than standard
Yes,
Scottish people?
definitely.
Yeah, so when I like
Fully.
in chats like this, or when I chat to my English friends, I do tone down the accent, and it's become my normal, like sort of Nick with his like
Yep.
Americanized it. It's become my normal accent.
Yep.
But it's not American at all.
But it is though.
Not even-
Yeah, like,
No,
no, but
wait
it
a minute.
is.
Who's the American in the room?
Yeah, me
There's two of
actually. No, but the thing is, right, with normal, if I was,
Yeah,
I don't know,
there's three of us.
if me and Hobo were to go up to somebody random in Scotland, right, and just talk to them, okay, they would have more of an accent than we, just most likely, unless they had like a really fancy house and they're probably from England. But other than
What you're
that,
telling
you
us
know,
is that you lied to us because anytime you said anybody talks to you in Scottish, you go into a thick Scottish accent. So
I mean, I do though. And I think, and that's
Thanks.
literally what Hobo just said, where he talks to his, like, to people at work or whatever, he goes more Scottish. He sounds more, you know, because you can speed up a little bit, because I don't have to enunciate so that you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying, you know?
If you watch any old streams where Nick played Hunt with me, like or Ryan, there's times where his Scottish accent does come back.
That's
I've
true.
definitely heard it,
Yeah.
especially when your families talk to you.
Yeah.
so-
I mean, I
Do the
also
videos
drop
with
it.
Your
Yeah.
nephew.
I also drop it too when I'm with Ryan or something, because his accent's faster than mine, and his natural tone comes out, and I can just speak to him, and he can hear me, and I can understand what he's saying. It's, you know, I feel like that's everything with any mentality when it comes to language, right? If you're familiar with it. Because when I have to read his name, the first time my brain went profiterole. Okay, yeah, you know what? We have the same thing here. Most people I walk up to have a heavier accent than me, unless they have a fancy house and they're probably from Stockholm. Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I mean. Like, most people who have really fancy houses were educated, and therefore they know how to speak. That's usually what it is. If you have rich things, you usually were educated. Kind of how it works. Otherwise, you're just from a council house, and then you just speak like this, and you're talk like that, and of course, you know, all that kind of thing. And then you go up the pub, and you get yourself some things, and you go like that. And you go to the pub for lunch, and you have a wee sausage roll, and then when you get some iron brew and stuff, and then you have delicious stuff and whatever, and go with the chippy for your dinner, all that, you know. And then you're like, what? What are you saying?
I got all that.
Well, that's because I toned it down. Because why would I just go habita 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 habita? Yeah, this is Scottish.
Hey, I understood that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I'm a little.
What
Yeah.
did you just call me?
I'm gonna jump out. I'll catch y'all.
Okay.
later. Have a
Thank
good
you
day.
very much,
Well,
Panda.
Panda.
Appreciate
See
you,
you,
my
Panda.
friend. See you next time.
Good
Thank you
to talk to
again. Go do a roll. Do a roll for chat before you leave.
All right.
Do it. Damn it.
How do I think?
Rolling.
Yeah, we need
Keep
another.
them
We need
dice
another
on
one.
rolling.
We need another one at least.
Let's get the rolling, said Panda.
All right. Fucking useless. Get out of here.
Oh wow! Jesus.
Nine.
I see how you feel.
Oh, do you not want to watch the Blues Brothers again?
All right. See you later, bud. Have a good one, my friend.
Rawhide.
I have a West Midlands accent. Accents with posh undertone. Yeah, well, that's kind of like, you know, I would say I have a bit of a posher accent, but I don't know. I mean, radio. I'd say radio voice. I have a radio voice. My accent is also why I tell Skeets to not learn Swedish from me. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, the better person to learn Swedish from, everybody knows, is the Muppets, the Swedish chef.
Oh yeah.
It's like spot on. In the Hernda.
Hey, we're gonna make the chocolate mousse.
Chocolate muffin, Hörgenfurden, muffin, roll a critical hit. I feel. Oh no! I rolled a critical hit. Full of damage.
Let's go for the song,
Yeah. It's okay. It's all right. Swedish racism. We're allowed Swedish racism apparently in my chat.
I am allowed Swedish racism.
Yeah, but I mean, you are Swedish. That's true.
No, fuck.
I can only be partly racist because I'm only partly Swedish, so. Right.
Well,
You're not. You're American. It's not the same.
also, what was I gonna do? I had a thing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking to see if you guys can hear the audio. Can you guys hear the audio
Wait,
for the music? You can. All right. Good.
No.
Good. It is loud.
I don't hear it in, and I'm. Do I
You-
have you
No.
volume down?
I mean, you don't have it on. It's shared
Oh,
in
I
the
had the
chat.
stream volume down.
Yeah.
All
right.
I have that up in Discord.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get started,
What
guys.
is-
So if you want to get a drink or do your things before we, go for a pee before we start the session, we're starting in 2 minutes. We're gonna start the session of the Shadows
Maybe
of
we should have
Regret.
Panda come back in case Mercy takes
well,
too long
takes
at
too long?
Subway.
Hey, listen, Grom can eat a fucking sandwich for all I care. We're gonna start with Hobo anyway, so we'll work into for it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, come join me, Gout.
Yeah. Go and hold hands. Not that one. All right. Yeah. Go get your drinks. Do all your stuff. We're gonna start. And we'll hopefully that gives enough time for Marcy to pry herself from the corpse of a sandwich. Right. Hobo. He might be peeing right now. Just literally gonna hold some notes out right quick. Okay. So we have some shenanigans and stuff to do. I don't know if it would be best to start with you, Hobo, and then we'll go to the group trying to figure out what they're wanting to do with their shenanigans. With the orb.
Sorry, I am going to be muting on and off just because of the fact I've turned crisp off, so you're not hearing like background noise.
That's okay. That's okay. As long as you're aware of yourself or whatever, that's fine.
No, that's fine.
He can't find it. Oh no. I've been trying to think what Mogren looks like. I finally found it. Surfer Hagrid. That's pretty accurate. To be fair, originally, Alpaca wanted Mogren to be Keanu Reeves. He was going to be playing a cleric who was basically Keanu Reeves, just like whoa. But then he leaned like too heavy into the stoner, and he kind of got annoyed at himself for making it just a gimmick character. So he's kind of leveled it down a little bit.
She's on her way. She just launched Fantasy Grounds.
Uh-oh.
Any second now, guys.
Any second. All right.
There it is.
There they are. There's a Marcy.
Oh, I apologize for my tardiness.
That's okay. Can't say that word. I'm on TikTok. Oh, tardy. Oh.
Look here, calm down. There's no eugenics going on here. I promise.
Okay, it's all right. Muffin's already made
that's enough to get
a
away
race
with it,
war
right?
joke, right?
Like, me promising is enough to get away with it, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read the TOS.
Okay.
Who's got
soon
who's
the
got time
TOS,
for that?
What we do know is that it'll be updated soon to include anti-Swedish racism.
Right, yeah, exactly. Hopefully.
terms.
Hello, Zari. Welcome in. All right, guys, we're gonna start as soon as everybody tells me they're back, and then we can hop right into our session. The Shadows of Regret. Also, welcome in, Marcy. So far, I will let you guys know that we have an automatic success is saved. So we have an automatic success. You can use the automatic success once per character. So each of you can use that if you want to use it to succeed on something, if you think it's important that you'd succeed on it. You can also use the dice for brutal critical. So the way that works is if you roll a critical, you can then take that success, you can take that 20, and you can double your damage. So basically, you get to roll damage on top of the double damage. So it's a brutal critical. You can literally smack it home. For spell,
I do love that idea.
for spellcasters, you get to roll double the dice. But like I said, you either use it for a success or you use it for damage. That's it. These are the two gimmicks for it. And rolling a 1 is +5 to a skill check, so that's going to make things slightly harder for you.
Yay. I'm back. Sorry
Welcome
for
back.
disappearing so abruptly.
That's
I
okay.
quickly realized that 14 hours ago I started laundry and finished laundry, but I never put the wet clothing on the rack.
No worries. All right. So, are we all here? Everybody here? Can I get a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2?
Yes.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Right. Okay.
1 and a 2.
Okay, thank you. All right, so last time we had our adventurers fighting off some sort of aberrant creatures that seemed to behave almost like parasitic stone-like creatures. They were pulling themselves from the mine like zombies, yet they weren't undead, as Godwin had proven. What we do now have is a party. We have Valavray sitting nestled on a box as she fumbles with this large purplish-hued stone orb, kind of glancing it over as they decide to take a short rest. Grom heaving, clenching his tight knuckles, staring down at the orb as Valavray kind of fiddles around with it. And Godwin, who is removing the ichor from his sword from the last battle. You're staring all at this orb, unaware at this moment that Mr. Ernie Boulderhands himself leans into the woodwork of the door, stepping into the breeze of this almost mid-afternoon day. As the door slams shut behind you, the party looks up for a second, and they go, "Oh, it's just Ernie. He's gonna keep an eye out. He'll come back." And for that small amount of time, we're gonna go into Ernie's mind state. So, I want you to do me a favor, Ernie. I want you to describe right now how this madness kind of consumes you in this moment. Like what would lure you into the cave, into the mine, as you failed your check last time?
I think I passed it successfully, but anyway, yes, his mindset right now is he's hearing a voice, a familiar voice of Astrid calling out for help. It does sound like far away, echoing through the mines. So her like she is there, and just he's. It's sort of played tricks, but it's that thing of it's not in his head. It's almost like it is there physically in the world.
There's
so
like a
it's
reverb
more,
or an echo to it, kind of.
Yeah,
almost,
so it's like second through this. So it is that curiosity of like, whilst he's been away, has something happened to Astrid that's maybe cured her? So there is a curiosity there as well.
I would say that there is a part of you where the madness doesn't necessarily need to be logical. So like you hear her voice. And you're like, well, she can't possibly be there. That thought never, it never reaches you. It's more of a, I have to help her. I failed before. I have to help her. And in the brief amount of time that has passes, Ernie just makes his way down, goes straight down the bridge. Wait, I have that one, didn't I?
Put the map up.
You have the bridge up? Okay, there we go. So you see, we'll see here, right here. You just make your way. Can I prop you around? You basically make your way along, down, and then just right across, almost like, I don't know, are you running, or are you just more like, you know?
No, so at first, because of what's happened, I think Ernie would be going cautiously, just looking out just to see, also like listening just to see if the voice direction changes as well.
Okay.
But he's kind of like listening for any other threats that could jump out there or jump back out at him. So I'd say he's going cautiously, and then if the voice
It's full screen
maybe
it,
gets louder, he would maybe quicken his pace at that point.
No. So, okay. Could you do me a favor? Give me a wisdom saving throw, please. I have to full screen it, guys, because like it's a window on Fantasy Grounds, and if I full screen it, it will fit into place. So it's just because I was switching the maps. So thank you for telling me that, by the way. All right. Okay. You get to the mine entrance, and I will say, like, as you basically your feet crumble in this cave like entrance that seems almost like a maw. You can feel this almost precipitation, like the air itself is heavy, but like sour. Like there's this taste in your mouth. It just feels like you've kind of swallowed something that just doesn't feel right. You know, like a bitter kind of grape, almost something that it's meant to taste sweet.
Sulfuric or something like that, maybe.
No, more like almost like a rotten like fruit kind of thing. That's kind of like a pulpy kind of zesty kind of blech, right? It kind of gives, like, it hits you quite hard, but in that moment you do feel like you're at the mine entrance, right? And you glance around, you can see some collapsed carts, some broken lanterns, some skeletal remains. However, your headache, that the throbbing in your head and the whispers just start to go louder. That's when you see the very familiar bearded Astrid kind of like smiling at you from the corner, just almost waving you in. You can hear her say,
Astrid?
"Come to me." Wait. Let me do an Astrid. Let me do a Bean. "Come to me."
Oh my!
Is that it? Come to me. Which accent is it?
Well, you need to do the southern accent.
That's right. Wait.
You should have just had Bean do it.
You know what? All right, go Bean. You do it.
I was expecting a script. No, you go. This is better.
That sounded like Joy from My Name Is Earl.
Yeah. Well, hi there, sugar. Come to me.
You just get your little ass over here now.
Get your sweet little butthole over here.
Skedaddle over to me.
Hello, Rebel. Thank you.
Well, all right there, little lady.
Yeah. Well, no, I would say so. You basically kind of like, she reaches her hand out and says, "Come on, little butterfly." You know, just kind of, just calling you over.
Yeah, I would just kind of, Ernie will just wander over and just be like,
"Okay, you are an AI-generated account." Well, no, it's Alpaca, I think.
What happened?
I hear everything out of alpacas.
Somebody's
AI-generated something.
Yeah, that's
Wait a minute, is alpaca not real?
Nope.
AI-generated, obviously.
I am
anyways.
AI-generated.
Yeah, so Ernie will approach and just kind of be like, "Astrid, is that really you?" Just not believing his eyes. He's just standing there before him.
As you step into the mine, your eyes close, and you, for a second, you feel yourself almost fall. Like that center, like the pit in your stomach kind of just fills for a second. And with the realization, you then kind of open your eyes, and you're sitting in a very comfortable chair. There's a stool under your feet. There's a fireplace in front of you with several creatures that you almost remember having a conversation with Astrid like a long time ago. Several of these creatures that she's hunted herself and mounted on the wall. Stories that you've heard. You're not entirely sure if they're real but you do mention of like times where she's kind of bragged about these creatures. And in that second, you realize that you're in your house. You're in you and Astrid's home. What would you like to do?
Just sitting there enjoying the fire. Be having, just taking it all in. You know, and a brief second where I like sort of rub my eyes, maybe perhaps everything that's previously happened's just been a dream or a memory. You know, maybe Ernie fell asleep in this chair.
Okay.
And finally woke up and just looking there, and then starts to look around the rest of the room.
Okay, I will. What do you want to look at first? Because I will say, in this house, there's this. You can almost see, like I said, the fireplace. You've got all the mounted heads on the ceiling in front of you, or the.
Is it like a one room thing, so living room, bedroom, kitchen?
Well, you will see like to the left of you. There's like a kitchen set. There's a window that leads out to the garden. It's clearly like a very big garden. It also seems very familiar, like you've been here before. This is like perhaps your hometown, perhaps even Oakstar. A bit more roomier than usual, and you don't remember the smell of ale or piss or sweat. You don't remember your parents. You don't remember the farm stinking so much. Everything seems quite romanticized. That smell of the rotten fruit no longer seems to sit on your palate.
I'll rise from the chair and kind of take a wander over to the kitchen to stare out into the garden.
Okay. As you do that, you hear a tink pong tink choo as something seems to fall from your lap. Uh-oh. Hello?
Nope, still here.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
just saying I look down to see what fell.
Okay. You will see that it's what seems to be some sort of tin star. Something that is quite familiar to you. In Oakstar, you know that there are a bunch of what you would call Oakstar is a very big area. There's multiple towns. There's Oakhaven. There's Oakstar, the region. There's the Merchant Square. There's a lot of places for halflings, dwarves, even some of the old the old roads. Thank you, James. Appreciate you, my friend.
_versus_games.
You will see that this star is very kind of akin to Oakstar's kind of like home guard, you would call them.
Okay.
Right? And as you pick up this metal star, you see the words written. You see Ernie Borderhands, your name written, engraved into this metal star that's carved quite beautifully, which seems to say Captain on the side, which is a very high position as well in this very lucrative defense force for your hometown.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm just writing down notes.
Oh, that's okay. No, take your time.
Yeah. I'll take it. Does it? Sorry.
Oh, damn it! I can hear when it cuts out as well.
Sorry, I did look away from the microphone.
Okay.
Does this look like a pin that goes onto my top, or is it like a necklace?
Think of it as like a sheriff's badge almost. It's meant to go. Okay. It's meant to go into your tunic. It's meant to basically tell people who you are, what you are an officer of the law, essentially.
Okay. I'll pin it to my tunic.
Okay.
And then head back over and then head to the kitchen to stare out to the garden.
Okay. As you do this, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. So, not great. It's not great. All right. You will see that there is a familiar dwarven figure that is in the garden currently. She gets up from her knees, kind of looking over to the window. She's got braids in her beard. She looks over, sees you from the window, raises a hand out, and gives you a wave. And in that moment, you can kind of see her mouthing some words. You can't quite hear the words, not with your 12, but she does wave you closer once more.
Okay. Yeah, before heading out, we'll just kind of have another look around the room, maybe inspect the trophies on the wall.
Okay. With your inspection, I'm gonna say that there's a couple of them that are pretty straightforward. There's some warg, which there's a what looks like a boar, but you're not quite sure. It's almost kind of like fantasy in aspect, right? Like you would think, oh, it's just a boar, right? But this creature almost seems like from a fairy tale. Like you can't quite put your finger on what it is. You're not entirely sure what it is. It definitely looks real, because your hands are reaching up to touch it, your fingers are kind of caressing, like it's its snout and its tusks, but it's not something that you're familiar with. And the last one, of course, is, well, who could forget the magical, illustrious cockatrice that you were fighting during the Gilderoy banquet. There is a niggling thought that you can't quite put your finger on. I need you to make a wisdom check. Or wisdom check.
What check or save? Sorry.
Wisdom check. Wisdom check. Not a save. Okay. Well, no, you don't pass it. Yeah, you don't know what it is, but part of you is having a moment where you're like, there's something about that fight that I'm not remembering. As the cockatrice stays on the wall. All right. Also, thank you, Jillian. I mean, if you remember, you could say it, but Ernie doesn't.
There's Ernie, yeah. I think I played it to the role. Ernie's like, meh, did I cut its head off? Nah, maybe. And yeah, I'll make my way to the door to the garden.
Okay. As you reach the door, you take hold of the handle, you push forward like you've done so many times before, and we're gonna cut to the other group. As they're sitting around this makeshift fire that they've put together, I guess, because I would say that like you've made like a makeshift fire or something in this room, with your oh my god, another, okay, thank you, Cookie. That's another +5 to a DC check. Right, so as you guys are sitting here, you're staring at this orb, Valavray. What are you, Grom, and our Lord and Master Godwin doing right now?
I'm knocking on this little orb like, how do I get into this? Tapping it, rubbing my, hello, Mr. Metal Man, rubbing it like a Buddha. I'm like, how do we work this thing?
While Valavray is sitting there, like, inspecting the orb, I think Grom is just sitting there, like, clenching and unclenching his hands. They don't feel sore, but he's used to them being sore, and he's just watching as Valavray, like, pokes, rubs, and, like, inspects the orb. You know, Valavray, I don't think it's not some magic lamp. I don't think you need to rub it.
There's got to be some way to activate it if we want to go back in and get more information. And now I'm talking Southern, and I need to not be.
I'm not Astrid in disguise at all.
Like, Ernie, we found Astrid.
Oh my god,
She's right here all along.
she's been here the whole time.
She shaved and lost weight.
Yeah, and she's changed species.
No,
What a
it was
talent.
just all the beard weight.
Yeah. Okay.
This is essentially just asking under the.
So, can I ask, what thought are you thinking as you're trying to get into this orb exactly? Like, you're just wanting to get inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the metal man. What was his name? I forgot his name.
His name is Literal
his name
Metal.
was
Metal. Yeah,
His name
just
was quite literally just
Yeah, his name is Metal.
metal.
Mettle.
He's sick as fuck.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about him and how do we work this?
All right, what about Godwin? What
No.
is Godwin doing right now as you're having this this conversation? Just because I want to make sure everybody's on the same page before we introduce Mr. Mogren, because
The fun stuff.
yeah, he'll be coming running in. I don't want Mogren to sit there AFK.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess being kind of tired. I'm not gonna just go for a hardline Godwin is dumb kind of bit, but I think with him being slightly tired by the events of the previous day or so, well, last couple of days I should say, with the Oak Haven being quite literally just like what 2-3 days before
About
this?
a day and a half.
Yeah, he's still. I'm gonna say like he's still very off. He would just go. He would hear the words, "How do we get inside?" from Valavray. He will. How far the orb is from me technically? It's not a very big house.
It's a
right?
very
It's a
small room. It's about like 10 feet by 10 feet. It's not huge. It's
We're all basically sitting next to each other.
to be fair, you can't not sit near Grom. He's a fucking giant. Like like he's literally taking up most of the room. He's using like 2 of the tables as a fucking stool. Like like
Okay, look, he is the best for cuddling.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Except for the decaying
he's
flesh
cold on a summer
and
day.
Used to be the best for cuddling.
He is cold on a summer day at least.
yeah.
Anyway, upon hearing the "how do we get in," Godwin will kind of get this kind of glazed over look in his eyes. Will kind of reach out, just give the orb a little bit of a Mr. Metal.
I will say, at this moment, Ernie, not Ernie, sorry, the other one, Valavray and Godwin, as you both wish to enter the orb and have proceeded to basically almost state that you wish to enter the orb, you both, Grom, you're indifferent, I want to say, right? In your current statement.
Grom is sitting there watching them, and he's like about to say something. Because to him, like, it just, maybe you just treat it like a doorway. You just think about opening it.
Well, as you're thinking about this, being like, all right, how does this work exactly? You see the orb drop to the floor and go thunk as Valavray is missing, and then you turn to see Godwin, who was knocking on it just seconds ago and is missing.
Well, fuck, I guess they figured it out. What fuck? And with that, I think Grom is going to like put the orb like closer to him, away from the door.
Okay.
I don't know where exactly they're gonna come back out. Why am I talking to myself out loud? No one can even hear me.
And of course, that's how we are going to reintroduce our new character, Godvilleray.
Oh no!
Valavin. Oh, this works so well.
This is how they make elves. Oh, is this how they made elves, right?
Yeah. They just mutated.
Darling.
It's the movie The Thing all over again.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with
No,
this.
not the thing. I want to say, The Fly would have been much more funny if Tom Hanks wasn't there instead of Jeff Goldblum.
Okay, so as you see them disappear, we're going to take a moment and go back to the Hall of Doors, as we call it, or the Cornerstone, which is essentially this dimension of space that is trapped. It's used as a keystone that will essentially, well, from your vague understanding of this object, this artifact, it is a way to connect the realms together using this keystone. The last conversation you had was with the Guardian, who some of you trusted, some of you did not. But from your understanding of it, this thing is meant to be guarded or protected, or at least you have been treated, or you've been hired. Well, not even hired. You've kind of fumbled your way into becoming the vanguard of this object, and with all seriousness, you have treated it as such. Valavray and Godwin, you blink, and you are in the Hall of Doors once more. The spherical room with several doors and runes have kind of painted all over this kind of chalk slash what's the word I'm looking for? Marble-esque hall. Metal standing there, almost in the exact same place where you left him, just sweeping up dust.
Just as I expected. I knew it would be just this easy and this simple. Of course, we just had to knock 3 times and call out to Mr. Metal, and yes, that's exactly how this thing works. Of course.
Wizard.
Godwin, darling, you okay?
Paladin.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Metal.
You have entered my domain once more. Have you decided to take this charge with full?
The charge.
You just feel him pause for a second, almost like he's glitching, and then you can see his the lights go dim, and then restart almost as he goes, "Ah, wizard, paladin,
Oh no, he's stuck in a loop.
you have entered my domain."
Do we recall a charge, a task from him? I don't. I'm going to my notes.
It was mostly the whole thing was basically about him mentioning the responsibility of the keepers of the orb and warning us about the previous, let's just say, inhabitants of it. The short of it is.
You smell of aberrant. Have you done battle with those from the other planes?
I mean, we did battle with people from the mines.
I have no recollection of this data.
So, darling Mr. Metal, you mentioned that the aberrant. You're talking about the funny pink. It was purple. The smoke manic.
Yes.
Purple?
Well, it was an of a purplish hue. Yes, correct.
Right. So you're talking about the purple smoke. We're currently on a task from, and perhaps you know of him, this Azure Dragon, who has asked us to go into this mine, and there's this corruption here. Clearly there's corruption.
That's great. He just turns around and then just goes back to sweeping.
So, is there a book you can point me to, sir, in the library?
There are several books in the library.
About the aberrant.
Aberrant. They are what we call outliers of this realm. It is a very generic term for creatures not from the material plane.
And
we have many books in the library. Almost like looking, pointing out so that there's a library over there.
Just go read.
I have an intelligence of 3. I am a robot.
I am a robot.
okay, well, I wonder how we get out, by the way. I'm not
You just
alright.
disappear immediately.
Okay.
Godwin is just standing there, going out. I wonder how we get.
I like how you basically forgot the exact way we exited as well. The last time, before leaving, Godwin will kind of get Metal's attention again to just ask basically the couple of the most burning questions. One is, Mr. Metal, I have a question. Can we bring other people here in case we find someone who can fix you up?
No, unfortunately, only those who have been ordained by the Guardian will be able to take refuge in this this domain.
Can we bring you out there?
No, I am sealed. I am the heart.
Oh. Well, maybe Val can figure something out. I probably need to. Yeah, I probably need to. I'm losing the simple word of like reconvene, but I know for a fact that that's not the word that Godwin would have used.
Yeah, it's really hard to.
I'm gonna need to catch up with them later. But goodbye, Mr. Metal.
As you say goodbye, before you say goodbye, Mister, you're like you've switched back. All right. We will start with Grom. As you were literally looking at this orb, you see them disappear. It's been about 10 minutes. Before you realize how long they've been gone. You're like, God, I hope they come back. We'll have a moment. We'll have a moment with you sitting like that, and you hear what sounds like a weird horse noise outside, followed by some. And then that's where Mogren then suddenly you can hear like the chiming of Mogren having to have climbed on a horse.
Help!
Help! I can't get down.
I thought for a second that the sounds you made was Morgren sounds. Just talking to like
Morgren prancing.
Grom will walk to the door.
There we go.
Open it up, and seeing Mogren on a horse calling for help.
It's like 1 foot off.
Yeah.
1 foot caught in the.
And he's hanging from the
whatever
Grom
they're
gonna
called.
The spurs.
Yeah.
Grom will
Spurs,
walk
thank
up
you.
and like grab him by the scruff of his coat, and just lift him up. Oh, Morgren. The others went inside the rock.
Oh.
It's nice to see
Grom.
somebody at least. And Grom will then place him down gently on his feet.
Okay.
I will dust myself off and collect what I have left of my dignity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Grom just treats everyone swallowed the tip like a child.
I mean, that is true. That is true. I will say that is the moment that you realize that Ernie is also missing.
Morgren, did you see Ernie out here whenever you rolled up on your horse?
No.
Well,
Why? Oh, was he?
I mean, he was
Is he
sitting
out taking a
outside, I
piss?
thought. I mean, he might be. I don't hear him though. Usually
He's a loud pisser.
he's a quite noisy pisser.
It's just cheeks clapping.
Please, Trump, that's way too much information.
What are you doing? What is he doing in there? I think he's baking.
Well, I mean, look, I don't judge a man. It's my best bud.
Right.
Anyway,
So,
I don't see him
Where
out
are
here.
where are the others?
Oh, like I said, they went inside the orb.
Oh, that's what you meant by rock. I get it.
Yeah, sorry, it should have been a bit more specific on that one.
I thought you just meant, and then he gestures to the mines, like.
Nope.
know.
That is a mine shaft. And Grom will like the door that's still ajar, he'll point back in. That's what I meant by rock.
Right. Well, I have news about Oak.
Oakstar. Yep.
All right. Please tell me it's good news for fuck's sakes.
Well, it's not.
Oh god, fucking damn it!
Yeah. Well, basically,
Should
the
we
town
wait for
is
the
all-
others before you deliver the news? That way you're not repeating yourself several times.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
I mean,
How you doing?
How's the
I mean, you can repeat yourself. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm just saying, maybe so you don't have to. You could say.
As- Right, well,
Morgan just goes, "Housewife."
So how's the family?
well, notice. Okay,
I haven't
as
been home.
yeah, as you guys start to have this awkward conversation, realizing that Grom and Grom and Namogran haven't really had a conversation besides that weird religious tangent that went on.
Which was also a cover-up.
So we'll see like
Grom
the
enjoyed
orbs, the orb. Essentially, you don't hear anything. You just hear like the sudden as like weight kind of aligns with this realm, and you feel. You know what? We'll say since Astrid, Valavray popped out of the orb first. She went and then immediately, like almost like maybe a minute later, Godwin just pops out straight afterwards. Not in the same spot, not in the same place. It's almost like it's kind of like attuned to you to like create a space for you to pop out without killing each other. Is that a safety protocol? Is that just because that's the way the orb is? It has essentially attuned to each of you. You can't say for certain. You don't know. But the orb itself is still sitting on the ground, left wherever Grom had left it.
But yeah, technically that's why it's very important to fasten the metal bands when you're making barrels. Otherwise, I think.
Well,
Hey
no.
guys.
Well, hold on, this is a very interesting conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very keenly aware that the type of wood you use for aging, you know, whatever you're putting in the barrel, has a great effect on the flavor. And, you know,
I don't know about
Oh,
that. I
fuck.
just know about making
Wait.
barrels.
well,
Oh.
anyway,
Val.
back there.
Oh. That's a godless scream if I've ever heard one.
Ernie!
Well, as we pop in, I'm just gonna like look over at Godwin and be like, so it's a game, right? You lose if you think about where you want to go, and if you think about it, you're there.
Fucking bitch.
When you think in, then you, and then she's gone again.
And she's gone again.
God damn it! Ugh.
Grom hearing Val talk about the game is gonna fucking slug her in the chest.
By the way, I lost the game.
Love you, Dean.
Powerful,
So
powerful magic.
It's the game. It's a powerful magic. Don't think of. Hey, it could save you. You don't know.
The most ancient of spells.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Anyway,
Anyway.
where's Ernie? I thought he
He's,
was keeping watch.
Well, that's what we all thought, but how long would Grom say that they were gone for?
About 15 minutes.
So how long were you guys, you know, in
Oh, sneaky.
the door?
2 minutes on their side.
Just
Most.
briefly. We said hello to Mr. Metal, and I thought about leaving, and we were gone.
You guys
2 minutes.
were gone for about 15. 15,
Hey,
maybe 20-ish.
Oh
Also,
my.
Morgan's back.
Hi.
Oh, Morgan.
it's just Margaret's back. Oh, what magic is this?
Morgan, how's Mr. Gilderoy?
Oh, Mr. Gilroy.
Oh, he's very bad.
What do you mean?
Oh, I have news about Oakstar. Can I tell them now, Grom?
I mean, yeah, most of us are back now.
Or do I have to wait for Ernie too?
We should.
I mean, he's somewhere.
Where is Ernie? God, I don't care about Oakstar.
I mean,
is there something we need to know right now?
I'm gonna
Ernie!
put my hand on Val's mouth.
yeah.
Anyway, so Oakstar overrun
Anyway.
by.
I'm gonna turn you into a frog.
Okay, gonna set you on fire. Can we move on?
Then we move on.
Children, calm down.
Right. Okay. Say your thing, Alpaca.
I think Morgan's older than you.
I don't want to say it now.
Oh, my
I
lord.
don't want to.
Morgan, please. What's the news?
All right, back to Ernie. Ernie, roll a wisdom saving throw. I can fucking play this game too.
Well, as you guys know, I went to Oakstar with Gilderoy
I mean, yeah.
to check on things. It wasn't too good. It's overrun by goblins, and there's a dragon flying around, as you might know.
Yes, the blue one.
I think we knew these parts.
Yeah, but I'm just confirming it.
In game, hobo. In game.
All right.
Roll it in fantasy rounds.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
bad.
dear.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's bad, but any new and relevant news?
The horse
Ernie's
is
gone.
Ernie's gone.
The
Can
horse
I, like,
is
just-
new.
Can I be
Oh, they're
like
the host.
wandering?
Well,
Like as he's talking, like this is clearly nothing. I'm just gonna I'm wandering towards the bridge and
Okay.
calling for Ernie.
fair enough. Give me. You know what? Okay, I'll say this. If you go on ahead, I will allow you to go on ahead while they're talking about that to catch up. However, Ernie, you are currently walking down the road of Oakstar, a very similar road that you've walked down several times as you were a child. You are glancing down, and you're in hand with Astrid as you're walking the streets of your hometown. What do you do?
Excuse me. Just
Knocker.
yeah, just taking a look around. Streets are busy like they usually are.
Merchants are thanking you and kind of giving you a nod and handing you apples and so oh hello Mr. Balderens, nice to see you, my friend. Oh, I see you're out with the missus again, and they kind of just they pat you on the shoulder, they walk you as you walk past doing your route. Some of the younger guards kind of approaching you, kind of saying, "Oh, Mr. Balderens, we managed to get the bulls out of the pit. Like, oh, bloody hell, those things weren't they? Oh, but don't worry, I've told Mr. Cleveland he's going to get himself sorted, and we're going to get those horses with their shoes on." And you can just see them kind of running off, and kind of the other department of the guards that you were currently the captain of.
Yeah, it's good to see life goes on as usual. As he's walking around, is there like a merchant maybe selling mirrors or something like that? Does Ernie appear older, or is he he's same age?
Do you know what? Give me a perception check. Just give me something like that. We'll see. You don't feel older, I'll say that. But if you want to look for some sort of mirrors,
14.
yeah. All right. You know what? I say when you're walking past one of the rivers on your path, you kind of glance down, and you don't look much older. There's a little bit of gray kind of in your beard and stuff like that. It does look like it's feels off, right? You feel like you're aged, but then you glance over to see Astrid, who doesn't seem to have aged at all.
Got that woman not aging.
And she's smiling at you, and you can hear the words once more, like, "You did everything you thought was right. You stayed with me. Ooh, here's my southern accent."
Oh my god!
Yeehaw!
There's no way I want to do the Astrid. This is the best stream ever.
Timber me timbers.
Listen, there's a reason why we play cowboys, all right, every so often, right? It's, Is there, yeah?
I was going to say, is there like a moment just walking here, like we were maybe, or like, I'm going to try to like say like, as you know, could there be a moment where like Ernie's sort of like, this feels a bit deja vu, but something's off. Like maybe he walked here with his mum or dad, hand in hand, and there's maybe like a memory get mixed up, or.
Do you like? Do you want to like you're wanting to confront the memory, like because it seems too real, or like what's your focus? Let me give me your.
I think it's just. I think maybe this say if it's sort of been like, hold on, I was going out the kitchen door to a garden. Now I'm on a path.
Okay, give me a wisdom check for that, please.
Okay.
Like, so you're trying to put this narrative together.
No.
Oh shit.
What are you talking about?
That's right.
No, that was definitely a couple
Okay.
weeks ago. You did that a couple weeks ago. That's what you remember. Yeah. I will
That's right.
I
I
will
was
also
walking in
tell
the
you.
path.
I will also tell you right now there is an automatic success that is in the bank. Just remember that, guys.
Yeah, I'm wondering. It's like
But no, right now, no, that was definitely a couple weeks back. Even you remember, there's a vivid image in your head where you remember that Astrid kind of just wiping the dirt from her hands, picking up some peas from the garden, and then bringing them in. As you come out, you then went, you took a basket and you started collecting some of the summer harvest, and then went inside, made some soup. She made your favorite. You're not sure what it was. Definitely delicious. You remember that.
I'll just shrug off at that point and just kind of turn to Astrid and just go, all right. So whilst we're out, where do we go for some food? Where do we go to eat? What's my treat?
Well, I don't know about you, but I want to go to the nearest tavern.
Oh no!
I hear.
The Ready Lobster. Oh right.
No, I was thinking more the Oaks Apple. Let's go to there.
I do like
go
this
there.
nightmare, Astrid.
Oh man, they're going to eat
This
an
Astrid
apple.
is
Wasp.
way better.
Hey, it's easier when I can do hobo because I can do a hobo accent. I can't do a bean.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Pear Wasp.
The Pear Wasp. I love that place. It's local. I know they have halfling food there.
All right, then let's go.
And you walk down the road as you head towards your lunch date with your missus. I will notice that you do notice that there is a band around one of your fingers, and there is a band around one of hers. You don't remember when that happened, though.
Is it a bluegrass band?
I'm sorry.
No, it's not bluegrass.
That was pretty good. Thank you.
Okay, and as you walk down, we're gonna cut back to Valavray, who's sitting at the mine entrance, and we're gonna switch maps. I hope you guys are ready for some mystical cave.
Yeah, Drawn. Let's go.
I'm assuming the rest of you Chucklefucks were catching up.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, once Grom noticed that Valavray started walking on, Grom was like, all right, you're not giving me anything new to work with. But I gotta go catch up to the other small one before that one's also lost.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hide Ernie somewhere. He's not important to the story right now. You just hide him somewhere. You can stay over here.
Yeah, you just need to add us. We're not actually added to the
We're
map.
actually on that.
There we go.
Chuck him in the hole. There we
Yeah,
go.
There we go. All right. So,
I do declare.
I need everybody
I do declare.
to roll. I need this is going to be a DC 17 wisdom saving throw, please. For everybody who enters the mine.
Well, maybe I don't want to.
I don't think I'm paced.
Ooh.
Indeed.
Give me
Morgan,
just-
Morgan, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. I'm on it. I just need to do a thing. I need to do.
Okay, well, he's taking 6 business days. Grom, Okay, Grom. You enter, like, you're literally being like, oh no, I gotta catch up to the little one. Because you know Valerie. She's spunk-filled. She's, what's the...
She's what?
She's... How's the...
Full of spunk.
Yeah, she's full of spunk, you know? She's sassy, she's up front.
Vim and vigor.
Yeah, she's got that vigor in her. She needs to be active. She needs to be out there. So, as you try to catch up with her, you start roaming ahead. You see Ernie, and you see... well, no, you don't see Ernie. You see Godvin and Mogren. Sometimes I hate you guys' names. As they're walking ahead, right? You then see, for a moment, they go into the cave, and as you enter it, you feel that metallic-y poisonous fruit in the back of your teeth, kind of grating almost, like a sour experience hitting your palate. And I would like you to tell me, what do you do as you see your family.
Wait, no.
You see your boy, you see your girl, and you see your wife. They seem to be they almost kind of like sitting around a fireplace for a second. And the whole cave seems to take almost like this cavern-like echo, where the closer you get, the more it feels like you're switching to a different scene. You feel like the wood on your feet is familiar. The echo of the dripping water in the cave seems to dilute into like the crackle of a fire, only to find yourself standing behind your wife, putting a hand on her shoulder as she looks up at you. And I'm not doing her accent because I can't remember what it was.
She just spoke in a standard like flat
Oh
accent.
my god!
Oh my god, it's you, Grom! My big hunky man!
That's not
I don't
my wife
do
sounds like.
girls' voices, okay?
Welcome to the hell zone.
Also, hello, Cal. How you doing, my friend? Oh. So yeah, that's what you see right now. In front of you.
Well, that's clearly not my wife.
Yeah, no, it's like my wife doesn't have that accent.
Do any of us see the wife? Or
You see nothing. No, this is not you. You're
gone for a long
you're still
time,
going
Grom.
down into the mines.
Fair enough.
New
True, fair
friends.
Fair enough.
She's made southern friends, oh lord.
God have mercy.
I've heard about the red lobster. You want to go there? No.
Grom suddenly seeing that he's in his home and having failed his wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Does Grom recall the cave?
Uh,
Does he recall anything?
With that save, no. You don't actually know what part of time you're in right now. You don't know if this is a past. You don't know if this is okay, we'll give it a second. We got a raid here, guys. Thank you very much, Corona. How you doing, my friend? Usually there's a clip. So I'm not okay, the clip didn't play it. I'm sorry about that. Guys, if you're not already, go check out Corona. How was your game, my friend? Also,
Welcome Raiders.
yeah, the welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. I appreciate that.
I'm being tormented with images of my wife.
Yes, he's being tormented. Yes. Marcy's being tormented, unfortunately. What we'll say is, as you don't necessarily know if this is a past memory or if it's a future memory. All you can see right now is it's familiar. You can feel your wife in your hand. You can look over to your son, who seems to be whittling away at some sort of like wooden kind of toy, and your daughter is once more head in the books, kind of just trying to do her best, trying to study her classes. She's definitely, that version of your daughter that you're familiar with.
Well, that seems correct at least. I think Grom is taken aback for a moment, having, unsure of whether this is memory or premonition. And his hand on his wife's shoulder, he is going to pull out the seat beside her and I guess sit down.
Okay.
Just content to watch his two children as one whittles away at some wooden figurine, and his daughter remains studious.
You will see your wife kind of look up at you for a second, put her hand, like her small hand, over your rather gigantic, palm. And you see the words whispering from her lips. They seem almost kind of, not foreign, but you've never heard her say these words. Or at least you don't recognize these as being words that would come from her in any regard. You hear the words, "You've done enough."
What? And at that, like, Grom is that's not something he's. That doesn't sit right.
Hello, Melody. Thank you for the joint raid there. How are you guys doing? Just take a minute just to sort this out. Oh. Thank you, Sneaky. Appreciate you. I hear Yap Yap's a lot of fun, guys. I hope your game was great, guys. If you're not already, please go check out Corona. Give them a follow. If you're not seeing, if you haven't followed Melody already, go check them out too. And yes, have a good I hope if you need to get away and rest and do all that jazz, please feel free to do. We're continuing our D&D session right now, so I want to get back to it because we've got a full day today. But I appreciate everybody. I appreciate the raise, guys. Thank you very much. Okay, so Grom. Yes. So continue. Sorry.
What do you mean I've done enough? What?
She doesn't say anything. Just looks at you, almost confused at your statement. Do you wish to peer more into your wife's face?
Yeah, actually, like.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
I think Grom is gonna look for like any sort of inconsistencies at the moment.
Go for it. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, that's his wife.
That's your wife. She kind of then almost shrugs it off. You know, she's just like, "You're so silly, Grom." And she just stands
Do we
up.
have any more of those auto successes?
Yeah, no one's used one yet. So
How many do we have?
we
What
have
are we
one.
at?
We have
What's our
one.
count?
We have one. We have
per
one.
person.
No, not one per person.
Oh,
It's
okay.
you have
Sorry.
one.
Earlier
you have one, but you can all use it once. That's how it works, right? So it's basically a pool.
It's like
right?
Oh.
That you can be. I'll use it. Can I use it? I'm gonna use it. It's your call.
So we all have one, but we only have one. That
You can
is
use
shared.
it. Yes, you can use it.
Okay.
Right. It's
Okay.
think of it.
Next time.
Well, you weren't here when I described it, so it's
Okay, all right, valid,
so.
valid. Well,
It's all right.
So I thought that
Yeah.
it was
No, it's
for
okay.
each nat 20.
For everybody who
would
rolls a
get one.
20 in chat, right? That goes to the pool, which you can then use, right? But you can only use one per session. So each of your characters can use one per session. So if you use it, Bean, you won't be able to use it again this session.
Right.
Right?
And
That's what it was.
if
okay.
Grom uses it right now, then
Yep.
it's not available to anybody else.
No,
unless
until someone
somebody
else rolls a 20. That's how that
Right.
works. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
That's
Grom
exactly what I
cannot
thought.
Yeah.
get another auto success.
Yeah, but also he can't use it because he already rolled. So yeah, you for a moment, Grom, you literally you see your wife. She stands up and she just kind of pats you on the shoulder, saying, "It's okay, I'll put the kettle on." And she just walks her way. She walks over to the stove, and she puts on the pot, and you're just sitting there, almost kind of enamored by this lifelike home. You know, this chair seems awfully too comfy because you've never had a chair that fits you, that your size, but it seems real, but you don't question it. Okay, Grom, you're done for now. Magram, Valavray,
Yo.
Gonvin.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
what-
descend into the mine entrance as you see collapsed carts, broken lanterns, some skeletal remains, and yeah.
Grom stop walking? Like what?
you don't
we
know.
notice-
You haven't noticed shit. You're walking down the mine.
Yeah, mind your business.
Yeah, mind your business.
Leave me alone with my wife.
To
I'm
be fair, Val went in first,
Yep.
Grom went second, and me and Morgan just kind of closing up.
Yeah.
Just chatting about the horse.
You'll see, like, this whole area in itself kind of is, oh wait, can I not? Oh, how do I lock this stuff? Is it movement? How do I turn this shit off? How this... Targets. Is it lock tokens? It is, right? Unlock tokens. There we go.
Tokens?
There we go.
Tokens, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you enter this mine, and I will say that it is very, like, you can feel, like, the precipitation of this, like, almost kind of purplish hue surrounding the cave entrance, and it seems to be spewing out slowly. It's giving you like a weird headache. The deeper you go down.
So as I'm like the first one in, right, and I get in like to about here, I just want to look around. I'm like I don't want to be yelling for Ernie because obviously we just got done fighting weird undead things, but
Yep.
I just Ernie. Ernie. So I'm just kind of trying to do that. I don't have any spells that would help me.
Say, Val, I don't. I mean, I can barely hear you, so I doubt Ernie would be able to hear you.
Do you have? Well, get the right accent.
You need me to do it?
Have an, no, no, it's not Astrid. That's why Southern is so easy. That's why Grom's wife is Southern now, because you get around Southern people. And
I'm from the Devil State.
It's you can just slide right into it. Can you tell where he is? You're a dwarf, right? You have those. Where is he?
Well, and I just look around.
Perception check.
Okay, sure.
I mean, you can use nature if you want or whatever, but like, you know, it's up to you.
No, thanks. I'll. Perception is fine.
Just to make a point, Godwin I would like to mention that Godwin pulls out a torch.
Okay.
The sensor is out as well.
Can you add a torch to yourself, or do I have to do that for you?
I don't know how.
It's in effects. You're looking for effects that you want to drag onto your character. If you can find it.
Oh, is that like in Combat Tracker?
Yes. Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Wow. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, effects. Oh, but you can't add one.
Effects. Wait a minute. I got it. You said torch, right? Boom. There you go. You have a torch now. Look at that. Isn't that cool?
That's pretty good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay. So, you have your torch. You light it. I will say, as you light it, you do see some of like the phosphorus kind of gas that seems to be kind of like surrounding it. Just go, right, and kind of like light up the mine entrance, almost like this kind of suffocating atmosphere seems to be like just kind of poisoning this entire mine.
Upon seeing some of the fumes go up in flames, you kind of. Am I behind Grom at the moment?
I would say you would have made your way past Grom, because Grom like went to like a fugue state and was just quiet, and you would have walked past because he was getting slower and slower and slower. So unless you're actively going, I turn around to check Grom, like that's just you walk past him. This is more of like a fugue kind of state.
Fair enough. So I'm going to be kind of here at this point.
Yeah.
As things go up in flames, I will just kind of look at Morgan and go, Morgan, some gases here of catch fire. Is it okay for me to bring out the torch?
I would say it just it blows like it glows a lot like brighter than it usually would. Almost adding like a kind of hue to it. You know,
Like
like
bright
different color
lights in a
hue.
fog, like
Yeah.
turning your brights on in the fog. It just
Hmm.
I think it's okay for now. I got
Yeah,
light.
yeah. You would agree. You would agree. Like just as a dwarf with mining experience of sorts.
Don't
Oh.
remind me. Worst
Fair
3
enough.
years of my life.
Okay, everyone, take the hand of your cave exploring buddy.
Anyways, I rolled a 17.
Okay.
So, Val, to answer your question, yes, I am a dwarf. No, I do not know where Ernie is. Because I can't see him anywhere.
I don't see him. Okay.
Is it cold outside? I don't know, because I'm inside. So.
All right.
Sorry.
As you glance around, I'm gonna say your perception check. How do you want to like play this out? Because you are literally just doing like a full-on kind of like a glance around, right? You're checking the areas.
Yeah.
This is a vast mine, however, so there are, as you can tell, there are multiple routes to take. Are you all gonna go your own separate ways, or are you gonna, check?
I say can we check if are there any recent footprints in the I assume is it just like solid rock, or is it like a layer of dust or soot, or
I would say like this, there's varying differences. Like, so you'll notice that like this mine in itself has been pretty active for some time. You do smell with your 17. I'll say this: you do smell that there has been some sort of demolition work. So there is like soot, there is kind of like ash. You can see some burnt timber and stuff like that. You're not sure how recent it is. It's not as fresh as you would think, because you know your difference. You know your fires, basically. But from the surrounding mine, kind of like you can see this is the staler area. So they have been pretty deep. They like most of the work must be pretty deep, and this is kind of like the how would you say it? The what's the word I'm looking for? Like the remnants of like a much older explosion, or a much older burnt fire, or a much longer part of the cave, basically.
almost ancient.
No, it's not. I wouldn't say anywhere near ancient. This is the like more recently been dug in. Maybe in the last 6 years. Maybe the last 6 years, this has been like expanded quite like recently. But other than that, I think that's all you could get with your 17 so far.
So Val asked me, I'll light up my shield, and I'll take us a few steps in, just lift it up, kind of look around. I was like, yeah, I don't really see anything anywhere, really. So your guess is as good as mine.
Before you answer, Bean,
Mm-hmm.
you do see Ogren down almost here. I'll show you on the map if I can ping. Can I ping? I ping. You see down here for a second. You see a dwarven figure made of light.
Oh.
As you turn around to say Valavray, she's not there.
Oh.
And then you turn back and see the lighted figure kind of just glancing at you.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Godfrey. No, but you see this
who goes there?
Yeah, you see this almost dwarven figure. You can't quite picture what she's wearing. You can tell she's got more of a feminine form. Big old bushy beard. No. But you see like the rosiness in her cheeks, the freckles that are lining, but you can't quite picture her face. Almost like she's moving so much. Almost like it's like a fog is between your eye line and her. As she kind of waves you over, and something just compels you to go deeper into the mine. What do you do?
Well, I look around. Do I see my buddies?
There are not there.
Do I recall entering with my buddies?
I will need a wisdom saving throw.
There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Nope.
Nope. Well, I'll look around. Be like, I feel there's something I've forgotten. No, well, you know.
You make your way deeper into the mine.
Of course, I'll go towards the feminine figure.
Do we
Do
see
we
him
see the-
taken out?
I love this. I love this. No, you do not.
What do you
What do
mean?
you mean
no?
we do not? He was basically lit.
What do you mean?
You do not. Mogren, I would very much like you to do me a favor. I need you, as you glance round, you walk almost round a corner, and you see this beautiful light that is spewing from the ground.
Oh my god.
Fire and crimson seem to like be bubbling, almost kind of like one of the best meals that you've ever had in your life. Like one of those nice hearty stews with the good meat, hearty vegetables, potatoes, leeks, and stuff like that. Unfortunately, this meal, as you see it kind of in front of you, you start to get closer to it and closer to it, and then you realize it's actually the floor itself, which seems to be burning hot coal. As you glance down to your feet, you see that you are not wearing any boots. You're not wearing whatever you'd usually wear. Your feet are bare on the soil, on the dust, on the ash. You feel the contact with the earth, like you would usually do while you were in prayer. The figure is ahead of you. You see her, and she beckons you once more.
So between me and her is this pit of coal?
Yes.
Okay. Morgren will kneel down. And he will pull out his hammer and kind of pull a little bit of the coal towards him.
Okay. You feel
Like
it
break
great. You feel it great, and you see like it goes quite deep. It's almost like it's buried into the ground. You're not entirely sure how.
Oh, it's not flush with?
Flush with?
It's not flush with the ground. It's not like the ground just turns to.
Think of it as it's been spread like throughout this whole area. This like whereas between you and her, like there's almost like 10 feet of like in a straight line between you and her.
Sure. So I'll grab a piece of coal.
It is burning. It is hot.
Yes, I assume so. And he'd kind of crush it in his hand.
Okay.
As best he can.
I need a Constitution saving throw. Also, my bit rate just shit the bed, so that is not good.
Oh shit, that hurts. Ow! 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 Oh, that was a 7.
Yeah, my bit rate just shit the bed, so.
Yeah, it
Two
was
more.
buffering for a second, but it's back.
I'm hoping it stops because that's very upsetting, and I hate when this shit happens. But we'll see. I might have to take a 2-minute break to figure some shit out, but we'll see. Hopefully it'll calm down. Usually by the time I get up to go through and check to see if it's fucking up, it's fixed. So we'll see. Right. So with your 7, I will say that you definitely feel I need 2d6 damage from as
2d6?
you. Yep.
Oh, nice. 2.
Oh, okay. All right.
Actual perfect roll.
It doesn't.
It's 11.
It doesn't hurt as much, but then as you clamp it in your hands, you and it turns to ash and breaks in front of you almost as you wipe whatever remnants of this coal is off and kind of scars your hand. You then look up and you see her almost beckon you once more.
Ah, yes. In due time. Okay, so I crushed it, nailed it, and then he'll kind of take the soot that's on his hand, rub it underneath his feet,
Okay.
and then he'll move towards the figure.
Okay. And we'll leave you there for a minute.
Don't leave me on the call.
All right, Val.
Yes. What? So.
You turn to look, and ask and literally ask, Mogren. Yeah.
Actually, well,
Okay. No, go for it. What
I wanted to do was I wanted to turn to Grom because Grom knows Ernie the best, and which way would Ernie have gone? You know Ernie the best. That's what I would be doing.
Okay. As you turn to go and ask Grom, you are face to face with Ernie.
Where have you been?
It's okay, Val. You don't need to come.
Don't need to come where, darling? You ran off. Why did you run off? We were very worried. Shouldn't do that.
He doesn't seem to be responding to you, but he does start to just walk away and then head deeper into the
Ernie,
mine.
stop!
Do you follow him?
Horse! Where are you going? Don't!
He
What
turned-
a stupid bitch. Oh my god.
All right. Okay, you follow. Right. That's okay.
Can I
Yeah.
Can I do some kind of? I want to do some kind of check, right? That.
Well, okay.
Do
Yeah.
I?
But what do you want to do?
He wasn't there. We were all standing together, and Ernie wasn't there.
Do you want to you want to have a reality check? You want to do a reality check?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
And-
give me
and as well
how
as,
do you want to do that?
I'm a wizard, so there's maybe an Arcana check. If
Okay.
anything, is this magic?
Go for
He
it.
wasn't there.
Go for
Okay,
it.
let's
Give me an
try
Arcana
that.
check. You want to try and see if there's any sort of ill-fating
God
magic.
Damn it! Ugh.
Not
Not
that
the
you
roll I
know
wanted.
of. Not that you know. As you follow after the thought of an Arcana check, it crosses your mind, but as soon as you see him kind of fade out of the line of sight from you, you just go, "What? No, wait!" And you descend
do you know where
deeper
the
into the
dragon
mine.
is?
Hey, my favorite thing about this is there's a dragon. You guys are just splitting up. I mean,
Remind us.
Yeah, we're coming for him.
Right. Well, maybe Ernie
Drama
found the
for us.
dragon.
yeah, maybe Ernie's in the mouth of the dragon. Who knows?
You know what? I would like to point out that we are being involuntarily split up.
I mean, yeah. Well, there might be a reason
Don't-
for that. Might be a reason for that. You never know.
Fucking,
So,
don't you fucking play.
Rum, you see a chair.
Godvin, as you turn to see Grom, I guess what was the last thing was on your mind before you, before you now get mind fucked?
That I guess.
Also, I will remind you that you are at disadvantage because of your hallucinations.
Oh, disadvantages where? What do you mean? Okay, never mind. So yeah, it's really hard to pinpoint exactly what I want to say because there was a direct mission to find Ernie. Basically, when Godwin would be turning back to Grom, it would be not really to the I guess not to talk to him or check up on him. It would be mostly Grom, I was kind of afraid you wouldn't be able to fit, but this mine is massive.
As you turn to say this. You are met with echoing hall. You feel that your words tremble out across the paved, the engraved pavement that is in front of you. A very familiar hall. You see statues of Kelamite soldiers kind of carved from the finest marble. The hallway that you're standing in seems to be very symbolic of Kelamite. Of Kelemvor, sorry. Hello, Skeets. Hello, my friend. If you need to get away and do your lurky lurk, I appreciate you. And also, Uni, hello, welcome in, guys. Thank you for the read. I hope you were enjoying your video games. Also, thank you for the 4, Uni. So, what we'll say, guys, if you're not already, please go check out Skeets. Give him a follow. Check him out. Lovely dude. And he is also very familiar in the arts of the Dungeons and Dragons. If you're not already. But yes, I hope you enjoy your stream, my friend.
And I heard he has a nice dice tower.
Yeah, he's got a very nice, fancy dice tower, which he will definitely show off next time he streams. Right. I mean, he showed it off last stream, so if you could watch his VOD, you could probably check it out in there. Okay, so I will say, Godwin, while you're doing your shenanigans, you see a very, not a familiar, but you see a bald head kind of staring back at you. You're stood tall. You glance down and you see the Kelamite colors kind of like almost, and the insignia wrapped on your chest. Everything about what you're wearing feels off and rich and almost luxurious as to what you're used to. What do you do?
As the hallucination, not the hallucination. I'm gonna call them visions for now, right? Because I think Godwin was the most impacted by the Cornerstone. I was the first to touch it, I think. So I think visions is what Godwin will kind of consider it for now, because everything feels off. As the visions hit him, he's still gonna be saying like, "Grom, first and foremost, I'm gonna look around. Like, is this how familiar the place looked like?
It feels familiar, but at the same time, you're not sure if you've been here before or if you are going to be. You're not sure if it's the past. You're not sure if it's the future. You don't know. You can't quite pinpoint where you are at that moment. All you can see right now is before you is what seems to be a man taking a knee in front of you, as you kind of then glance down and see that your sword is being held in almost like a ceremonial kind of state. No. Hi, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well.
I know. I guess this is off. The ceremonial part, the rich clothing, the elegant and I guess high tier armor. Beware. The question would probably escape his lips would be who are you? Sorry, who are you?
You can see the head kind of look up, and you see a fresh-faced candidate. You can't quite see the pupils in his eyes. You can't quite see his nose or his face. You can't match what you're looking at quite. It's almost as if you're glancing into him, and there is like this version of you that you're staring at. And the words that seem to be kind of like echoing in your ears are, "This is who you were meant to be, not a babysitter to fools." The voice is not familiar.
Yeah, is it something? You know what? Even if it's not spoken, even if it's just like the voice Godwin just is in his mind, he will still look around like, where's that coming from? But at this point, I feel like I feel like Godwin would attempt to center himself instead. Like, either to calm himself down or like take a couple of like deep breaths to
All right, well, give me
maybe-
a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
yeah. Oh, I fucking love that. This is my disadvantage. Please. Yeah, that's a fat 8.
Okay.
All right. I just remembered why I have disadvantage.
Because of the hallucinations.
Oh.
Yes.
Because of hallucinations.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. As you close your eyes and try to center yourself, you do find yourself almost kind of blinking open one more time, and you see this soldier. He doesn't have a name. You don't know who he is. You feel a connection to him, though, as he stands up and starts walking down the hallway of this entire temple. You can hear his echoing footsteps, clack, 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 clack. You see him carrying a very familiar shield that you are no longer in possession of. Do you follow him?
This is, you know, why this is a hard question right now. Not from the meta perspective of no, I'm not following him. This is a ghost. This is.
I'm not saying you follow him. I'm asking if Godwin follows him. I'm not asking if you follow him.
I think even now Godwin will kind of. I think he would follow the shield. He wouldn't care much for the person, but he would be very confused about like why a new recruit has his family shield.
Okay.
Without looking anything like his family. So Godwin will kind of just wait, no, it's my shield. Why do you have my shield? And he'll probably just
and follow after. Okay, thank you. All right, we're just gonna put you down here. We're gonna put you over here. We're gonna put Margaret over here. All right.
I didn't go that far.
I didn't know how far you're going.
I'm going all the way. Man.
All right.
All the way.
Manic's having a good time.
I'm having a fun time. Hey, listen.
And then we put a dragon over here.
And we put a dragon over here. And we put a dragon over there. Yeah. All right. So,
This is why you wanted us to roll up new characters before the session.
Right? Was that not a big hint?
I didn't see it. I just didn't see it, man.
All right. Okay. Do you know what? I would like you to roll. Everybody roll a d6. Whoever goes highest goes next. Just for a narrative point of view.
Almost like initiative.
Kind of. It's a 16. Thank you, Cookie. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Who are we missing? Godwin.
No, Colin.
All right. You know what? Val. Boom. You're the lowest. All right, Val.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. So.
Yes, darling. Ernie.
As you go round the corner, Ernie is missing. Valavray can no longer find him. You glance around. You find yourself almost back in the mine for a second. Like you've been hooked back to reality. You glance off. You realize that your party members are nowhere near you. You feel that horrible, like, choking, like, phosphorus-y, stinking gunk, like, in your lungs as you've been inhaling it awfully much, like, quite a lot, but not necessarily knowing that you have been. That's when you turn and you see this great big door in front of you. It's different as opposed to an actual door. You can see that there seems to be very familiar aspects to it, like the Hall of Doors. This door has kind of runes and inscriptions that are cleverly hidden and almost artistically designed to kind of like break into the stone itself without damaging the structure of this door. Do you What do you want to do? Actually, sorry, my question is, what do you want to do?
Where's this door?
It's figuratively inside. Don't look at the map. It's not. This is a mind thing. So, I've just described it.
Okay.
It is not on the map.
So it makes me feel like it's a magical door.
Well, yeah, no, it is exuding power. Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking maybe I can save everybody. I clearly found the door.
Do you? Well, like, yeah, okay. So what's, like, this door is in front of you. It's almost like screaming at you to, like, kind of solve it, to figure out what all these bits and bobs mean. Like, this is a big mystery right in front of you. This is literally Valavre's goal right now. This object. You could help everybody if you could just figure out what this door does, where it goes, where it leads. It's screaming at you as your headache kind of pulses inside of your ears, feeling this surge of pressure.
Surge of pressure?
Yeah, well, it's just like a powerful headache, basically.
Okay, so I'm gonna because I'm not stupid, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and try to see if the Mage Hand can, like, push through the door. Did you say there's a knob? Is there a knob on this door?
It's not a door.
It's
It's like a magic, like, arcane kind of thing. So it's like everything about it is magical. There's no there's no mechanism. It's like a kind of like a rune.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like the orb. I'm gonna walk up to it. I'm gonna knock on it, and I'm gonna say, "Mr. Metal, let me in. Hello." That's what I'm gonna do. I've solved this puzzle already today.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you do it. Exactly how you do it. So forget the Mage Hand.
Okay. Well, like, okay, if you're gonna do that,
Mr. Metal.
you knock on the door. There doesn't seem to be any kind of response, though. However.
Oh,
Does the door feel solid?
Yes. You can press your palm against it. It feels real.
Does it feel sentient? Can I? How can I?
You could always do an arcane check if you want to check something. I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to figure out whether it's magical or, I mean, it's clearly magical. It's glowing and it's got, shining lights on it. Okay. Ernie, could you do me a favor?
yes.
Could you roll 1d8 damage, please?
Hopefully not on myself.
All right, you take 4 points of psychic damage. All right, Valavray, you start to basically explain what you're doing with your Arcana check real quick. Like, what are you doing to figure out?
Well, I wanted, my idea of the whole sentience thing is, can I attack it? Like, does it have a mind? Is it something that if I tried to attack it, I could get through the door by attacking? Or is there something I need to, like, turn some knobs, bring some things to,
I will say with your 21, as you start to, like, inspect this door, kind of using what magical presence that you have or know, you do find yourself kind of like, almost kind of like getting into this mindset of, like, triggering, like, checklists. Like, can I cast magic on it? Well, does it affect, like, if I, take my dagger and stab into it, does it chip away? Like, you go down this list of, like, trying to, like, almost identify what kind of, how magic this thing is. Does it mend? Does it, like, can you interact with it? Does it resort back to its, like, default persona or its default position? What I will say is that the longer that you seem to, like, kind of give it attention, you do notice that this door just keeps, like, doing new things. With your 21, I will say the door does seem to be distracting you, and you do notice that these are small, simple, like, tricks, magics. The door locks, it opens, you know, like, you will do one thing, like, you'll open the door, it'll lock. Or if you lock it, it'll open. Or if you cast light on it, it will bounce off the light and it'll turn into darkness. Like, it just seems to always interact with you in a way to keep you interested. Basically, this is a Valavray bag of tricks. Almost like a fidget spinner for
Can I cast Toll of the Dead on it?
You want to cast damage on it. Okay. Yeah, okay, go for it.
I don't know what I can't. There's obviously nothing I can roll on.
Yeah, just roll a d20. Roll a d20.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh!
Toll of the Dead is...
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
You want me to roll?
I just want you to roll a d24. Just roll a d20.
Alright, there's a wisdom saving throw. I get advantage. Oh, either one of those are great.
Okay. You cast the spell on it, and it seems to react. Almost, yet again, the door kind of like, it glows and seems to like charge with like an energy.
And then you hear a booming voice above you. Rude.
I also
need
Ernie to roll another d8 damage, however.
This is tied to the wisdom saving throw failed because it was a DC 15. Just throwing that out there.
What was that, sorry?
I said if this is related to what I just did,
Mhm.
the wisdom saving throw is a DC 15 and neither of those rolls met that.
Well, that's okay because it's technically it's a different wisdom saving. This, like, as an inanimate object, I will say that they don't have the same properties as a PC or a NPC. That's 6 points of psychic damage to you, Ernie.
Oh my God.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Can I just walk through the door? Can I walk up to the door and just think, just like the orb, I want to pass through.
Okay. How long would you say you spent, like, investigating this door?
4 hours.
All right, I need you to roll a lot more d8s. How long? How long, like, realistically? I'm not asking you to, be silly with it, but, like, how long would Valavray, if she had an unlimited amount of time to spend with a magical object, right? How long?
But here's the thing, right? Valavray is also a bit of a fraud, so
yes,
she's not as smart as she thinks she is.
No.
So I don't think she's gonna 5 minutes. She's
5
gonna
minutes.
Cast things, and God damn it,
somebody
else needs to help.
That's fine. That's fine. This is literally what I'm looking for character stuff. I'm not looking for bean stuff. I'm looking for character stuff. So if that's the case, you spent about 5 minutes. You did two or three things, right? You did, like, you cast a bunch of spells. You were like, bang, bang. All right, that's enough. I'm going to move on, right?
Knocked on it. Yeah.
So what I will say, right, is after you do that, right, give me a perception check real quick before you walk through this door. Also, hello, Isaborg. Bunnick is my little bunny. I don't think it works on this screen, so don't waste your points. Don't waste your points. Okay. 14. That's 14. It's not 15, so it's not enough. But I will. Okay, you know what? I will say you do start to go, oh, whatever, and you get bored. Yeah. And you wipe off the dirt of your cloak and your little your gown, and you just walk through the door. And with that, we will say, roll a d6, please, Bean. Okay. All right. Ernie, you're technically around here, but you're not really. Okay. Who rolled higher? Ernie. Right.
Yep.
Okay. Finally. Ernie. Okay. So, You are having a lovely evening stroll with your beloved Astrid. You're hand in hand. There is a tree to the left of you. This is a spot in Oakstar that you come to when you want to, have an evening stroll with the missus. It's a little bit of a struggle for you right now. You can't understand why, but there's this piercing pain in your chest. And you feel as you walk forward and go up this hill, Astrid kind of seems to be the one dragging you along almost. And that's when you both get to the top and you feel Astrid put her hand on the tree and she's almost holding her own chest for a second. As you glance towards the sunset, which seems to be going down behind the hills, kind of highlighting your beloved, you do see 4 figures. You see a large 8-foot colossal figure. You see a very small dwarf and a human imprint kind of filling the line of the horizon. What would you like to do?
Are they? I just see off, or are they off at quite a distance?
They're out quite a distance.
Okay.
Like, you can recognize the shapes, the silhouettes. I wouldn't say you recognize who they are, but it is kind of obvious who they are.
Yeah, but, would or at least from the shapes, like
you would know it was
Grom.
Grom. You'd know that silhouette from fucking.
At that point, he turned to Astrid. He's like, "Oh look, it's the fellas. They come and say hi."
You don't know their names.
And oh,
memory is gone.
Look at that! There's some strangers staring at us. Fucking weirdos.
Let's go, babe.
Just wanted to say hello.
Turn it back to Astrid. And watching her hand on the tree, and another hand on her chest. Does it look like she's in pain or struggling or in thought?
As you turn your attention to her, her hand kind of relieves itself from her chest, and she stands up and goes, What's that?
Just some strange fellows in the distance, that's all.
It's probably best. You were always a burden.
Burden to who?
You're silly. We should get home. Come on.
No, but burden to who?
What do you mean? What? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Come on, sugar, we gotta get home. She just starts going down the hill without you.
Ernie just stays there and tries to ponder, what's going on, because it's very obvious that something's not making sense. Like, she's just said something and then
she's answering you in a way that is not present.
Yeah.
I would like you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Last time.
I'm going to use automatic success.
You're using the automatic success. Okay, thank you very much, chat, for the automatic success. Okay. In that moment, as you glance down to Astrid's shape, you can see what looks like almost like a hewing purple cloud with almost like flashes of another shape that seems to be almost like guiding you deeper into the mines. In that second, as you use your automatic success, you do pop back to the mine itself. You don't remember how you got here. You feel the dirt underneath your feet. You feel the heavy weight of your chest, having breathed in this horrible kind of sulfuric kind of gas that seems to be kind of filling your eyes with like a piercing, stabbing pain almost. I would like a dexterity saving throw from you. Oh,
15.
God. 15. All right. Okay, cool. With that, I will say that Astrid turns around and you see like your eyes are blurred almost from this creature's essence, this stench, this horrible, like poisonous gas, I want to say, that it gives off. The shape that was Astrid turns around and you see this very almost like greenish mixed with kind of purple hued creature just lash at you, and with your 15 you dodge it. But I will say it is now, we're going to switch back to of course somebody else, as you are now in combat. That psychic power does technically affect you, by the way, so just take note of that real quick. Grom! Grom. I need from you. You see, as you come to your realization of you sitting at a campfire, sitting in your front room with the fire and your children, you inhale deeply. Once more, kind of feeling yourself kind of phase through time for a second. Your body feels almost acclimatized back to how it was originally. You can feel the heat in your palms, your legs don't hurt, your arms don't hurt, your chest feels heavy, but mostly that's because right now you have your missus, your wife, sitting on your lap. However, the pit in your stomach once more hits you as you feel the eyes of something that doesn't feel right. Part of you knows this is wrong, and you do not need to make a save for this, because this is something that's haunted you for quite some time. Unfortunately, you do see the eyes of your mother watching from the corner of the room. But you know that cannot be the case. What does Grom do in this moment?
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, not me, Mom.
It's me, your mom!
Fuck, damn it, that's not me, Mom.
I saw them too.
I saw them too, those creeping ghosts!
I think that Grom is, like, yes, he's sitting there, his wife is laid up against him, but he's going to, like, he's gonna stand and, like, place her in the chair that he was sitting in.
Okay.
And feeling that this is wrong, because, like, his mother is dead, he knows this, like, it is something that he wrestled with, and is still coming to terms with in some ways, because her death is not, it's not something that happened ages ago. It happened just a few months prior. So he's going to stand up, and whenever you say her eyes are in the corner, is it his mother standing in the corner, or like just?
It's your mother. It's like almost, okay. The way I would put it is that you feel like it's your mother's eyes that are watching you from the corner. As you take a closer look, you see something, and this is I'm being very specific with the wording of this. You feel like whatever is wearing your mother's eyes is watching you. As you gaze into the eyes, I would like a wisdom saving throw from you. But also, I'm going to give you this for free. You can see some entity. You're not entirely sure what kind of shape it is taking, but there is something that is very prominently sticking out in your eye as you watch this creature. This thing that is wearing your mother's eyes. You can feel almost as if you were to reach out, two large horns kind of protruding from this creature's forehead. You almost curved backwards into almost like a goat-like image. And then you hear the very familiar words one more time. You have done enough.
I don't think I take kindly to these fucking games. That is a 13, because I only have a +1 for my
You have a +1. Yeah. I will say though, unfortunately, your DC is a lot lower because of your mom's death. So there you go, guys. If you need any lower difficulty checks for your D&D game,
just have your mom.
Just have your mom die. Right. So luckily, with that though, narratively speaking, you do find yourself standing in the middle of the entrance of the hallway of this mine. Your party is nowhere to be seen. I will give you one action before you are before we move to somebody else, as you are as you're essentially standing at the center of the mine going, ah, shit, and because no one is around.
Great. Can Grom look for anyone's like footprints or like it's a mine shaft? It's covered in dirt, grime. I'm sure they kicked a couple rocks. Something.
I mean, you can try. I mean, you're gonna have to give me a check. Like this is, like I said, there is a lot of like going and coming and going and coming and going and coming because this is a mine. It's the main entrance.
This is true, and there were the shuffling and shambling.
You are aware that there has been some aberrant kind of behavior of these creatures that have been coming and going from this area.
I will roll survival, trying to determine footsteps. Like if it's in like a pile of dirt, because obviously Valavray and Ernie weigh a lot less than someone like Morgren or Godwin.
Okay.
So he's gonna try to use that knowledge to see if he can find. He doesn't find shit.
Okay. No. So which way are you going?
Grom is.
Do you want to just roll a d6?
Going to go. Actually, yes, because if I just choose a direction,
just because of metagaming. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. We got a 3.
All right. Okay, you're heading this way. Okay. Okay. Well, that leads straight into Mogren then. Mogren.
Hey.
You are you are standing. You are standing. Okay. Well,
that's a good thing, right?
You reminisce that your trial was successful. You think. You don't remember. You can remember the seizing coals on your feet as you were walking towards this goddess, this woman, this creature that you can't quite comprehend, but you must believe that she is real. You will do whatever it takes to get to her presence.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself in a quiet, almost echoing like cavern with a forge in the center of the room. The familiar, almost gentle noise of the clanging of a hammer kind of brings you back to your childhood. Your own father and your own, kind of working away on some of the metalworks that he would do, shaping barrels, all that kind of, all this childhood, things that you... However, there is no parent. There is no dwarf. There is no, familiar entity. Just Muffin playing around with his microphone.
I'm trying to fix some things.
I know it's distracting. Sorry, my friend.
Sorry.
So, I will say, you, as you are kind of making your way into this room, the entity, this white light creature, this goddess, this dwarven deity that you know as Seraphina, sits patiently, clanking away with a hammer, working on something, this weapon of light that you can't quite see the shape of because it kind of makes you kind of like, clench your eyes shite. Almost as if like the very sun itself is glowing back at you. And this is coming from somebody, Mogren, who actively likes to stare at the sun.
Yes.
So, you do see her working on this weapon. What does Mogren do?
I mean, he'd approach the forge to maybe get a glimpse of what she's working on, or maybe get a word in.
Okay.
For once.
Is there anything you would like to say to her?
Whoa. No. Dude.
And then my prophet came forth and said, "Whoa."
Whoa.
Yeah. I will write that in the book.
W-O-E.
Yes. And then what did Jesus say? He said, "Brah."
Bruh. I think he's speechless. At first, at least. So he'll just very slowly approach the forge. He'll kind of feel his arms as he walks towards her, not in a "oh my god, I'm so strong" kind of way, but in a kind of feeling the scars and the burns, and maybe thinking, well, maybe I did something right after all. Maybe it was the right way to get her attention, or
okay. Well, as you're having these thoughts, right? As you're having these thoughts, you do kind of see, almost you feel like her back, right? Now, as someone who is essentially the goddess of light, of the goddess of fire, the goddess of rebirth, you feel such a heaviness just from her back, like the dark side of the moon levels of just right? Like you're kind of submerged in darkness, that you've been pitted into a cave and kind of locked away. That's how much her back feels to you. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So when you approach her, that's all you can feel. Every step kind of feels heavier and heavier. She doesn't turn to you. She doesn't face you. The words almost feel like concrete. Well, not concrete, because that doesn't exist really. Well, it kind of does, but also not really. That's too modern. But you do feel like this dark obsidian kind of glass that absorbs this light. You feel the words coming from her lips. "You were meant to be my chosen one. You have failed."
What? Failed? No, how? What?
As you can see her clanking away, there's almost a rage, like a burning fury, as she kind of bangs into this weapon, this hammer, this weapon of light in itself, kind of almost generating more heat and more light and growing brighter and brighter and brighter, as if she's working on the very weapon that she needs, which is unfortunately not you. From her words, you can kind of feel this disdain.
How
does
Morgan will fall to his knees, kind of scuttle towards her a little bit, like, "My lady, everything I've done has been in your name. How have I failed you? What can I do?
She takes her hammer. She plants it on the side of the forge, and she pushes the stool back almost. Not still yet, not once looking your direction. Her hand kind of gleams down to the light of the weapon, kind of holstering it within her grasp. And lifting it, you can feel there's so much pain on her face. You can almost see the agony on her skin tighten. And this is a creature of great power. This is a deity. This is a god, or at least your belief of what this god creature is. She shifts the sword, or whatever kind of weapon this is. You're not quite sure. You can't see its image. You can't see its silhouette. It's just glowing light. And she doesn't face you. She just hands the weapon off to you. You accept it.
Of course.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Well, then you pass out immediately.
Oh, I pass immediately?
With an 11. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to take 3d6 of damage.
That's okay. Prepare for 3 damage.
Yep. Come on, here we go. You're not allowed to use the rolling dice.
18.
Oh, shit.
That was close.
14 points of damage. Okay. I would like you to describe the fucking agonizing pain of picking up this weapon of pure light. You probably Mogren. I will say Mogren has probably burnt his hand before. He's probably hurt. Like I mean, like by accident, not on purpose, not like his mental training or whatever. I'm meaning like
he's
he's
touched coal on accident, on purpose. He's branded his own skin with red hot metals. He is numerous times in his youth stumbled and fallen and grabbed stuff in the forge you're not supposed to grab. But this is everything beforehand pales in comparison to what he's feeling now. Like the heat of a scalded or a red hot piece of metal feels like a gentle blow compared to whatever he's touching right now. I feel as though like the one would think that the pain would go away after a while, like it would be so intense that it would go away, but it doesn't. It cleaves. Like he's probably stunned, like from the sheer amount of pain he is feeling, because I don't think it's purely physical at this point.
No, definitely not. I would say it is psychic damage, by the way, just to let you know.
Yeah. Oh, then it's doubled. No.
No. Even if it was doubled, it's not. This isn't doubled psychic damage. Okay. I also need a d6 from you because as though you were stunned, you have also moved from where you were originally. 3. Okay. I think you might actually stumble into somebody with that. Yep. I think you have actually.
But he'll do his best to hold on. I think to embrace it. And be like, if this is what it takes to be worthy,
you will pay it.
Of your acceptance, then I will endure this pain.
Okay.
So he'll do. Yeah, he's just like laser focused on this, whatever it is. I don't think you can even see it. Right, it's just pure light.
It's pure light. You're essentially holding like whatever
the sun.
Yeah. Well, no, it's too bright. It's not. Yeah. There's no yellow tinge to it or anything. It's just pure white.
Flashbang.
Yeah. You're literally holding a flashbang in your hand, right?
Nice.
Okay.
Fireball.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Godvin, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Yes, I'm present for
Um,
still disadvantage, correct?
yes. I will say that you feel throbbing from said tattoo.
No. Meanwhile,
Okay. Okay. So, I will say,
I am chasing the man with the shield down the corridor, but then
but then your shoes are tied together. No. I just need to
yeah.
figure some bullshit out because unfortunately, as much as I love this sound thing, it's also not very good because I get very confused at when I want to do things. No, don't do that. Okay. So, what I will say is, right, that's good. Right. So, Godvin, I would say with your failure, I do need you to, give me an image of something that Godvin would almost find himself kind of trapped in, like an image, like a memory or something that he would
Trapped in a good way or a bad way?
Could be both. Could be either. It's up to you. This is a memory that Godvin found himself kind of hallucinating and kind of just finding himself at an impasse. Be it a memory that the decision he made that was wrong, or a decision that he refused to make, or maybe a childhood accident with his brother that led him to a certain way of thinking. Like whatever it is, I want you to hit me with this while I figure some stuff out real quick.
Fair enough. Well, there's no freaking way of going about it. It's the vision of 14-year-old Godwin digging his own father's grave. It's not really a gloomy day. It's not raining. It's not tragic, but it's one of the autumn days that you would go through without ever thinking of much. The sky is kind of gray. The leaves are rustling, and the silence of the woods are being constantly interrupted by the sharp sound of the shovel going through like half a foot of dirt at a time, cutting through loose roots and random pebbles in the ground. As Godwin just standing next to a box, almost like I don't know, maybe almost 2 times his size.
Okay.
As he's shoveling dirt. To signify why he's stuck, he's duty bound to do this, and he possibly cannot just kind of look away from it and drop what he's doing.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Don't mind that.
Round 2, hell yeah.
Yeah, don't mind that. That's All right. Okay, I think we're good. We're ready to go. Okay. So, Mr. Godwin, as you're having this memory, I will say, because that's a failure. That's a 2. That's a 6 overall. That's a failure. You feel this moment. I don't know. Like, how would you think, like, Godwin in this moment, he's reliving this memory. How would he be, like, he wouldn't be defending himself, right? He would just be standing there kind of like almost not comatose, right?
No.
How would you describe that he would be in the material plane right now, not his mental state?
Not his mental state. Would it be too silly to imply that he would be attempting to replicate the shoveling move?
No, I mean that's I think that's fair.
Reaching and picking up like loose pebbles, gravel, and pieces of wood to just throw them out.
No, no, I would say.
I guess that's what he would be attempting to do. Even though it's a fucking jarring experience after chasing someone after in a corridor and then just going like straight into the grave digger.
To be fair though, you don't necessarily know when that was or how far away that was, or was that the past, or was that the future, or was that a dream?
My brain is full of holes.
There is clearly an entity. Clearly, this mine is filled with something that seems to just push you and pull you into different elements or memories, or makes you misunderstand, or makes you confused. There's something about this creature that you were sent out to kill that has, there's a reason why it survived so long.
Yeah, what do I roll to take damage?
I don't. Yeah, you don't roll anything. The creature rolls to hit you. Okay, it missed. Oof. Your shoveling actions save you.
I'm just because I'm constantly just kind of bending down, right?
As I guess you go to shovel. You don't actually have a shovel in your hand at this moment. Your sword and shield are kind of like, I don't know. Let's say they're on the ground. Say you drop them, right? Yeah. But as you dip your head down, this large, rotund kind of, not necessarily fat, but like you can feel like the muscles on this creature's arms seem almost kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Almost rotten. You know, you can see that this this creature, this like you know the chicken arms that people get sometimes when they lose a lot of weight, right? Think of it like that. There's like little bit like abscesses, like this. The smell that's coming off of this creature just suddenly hits you as you notice why all this hot like phosphorus air that you've been breathing in has come in from this creature. It stares at you with its large opal-like eyes, its teeth snarling and green with flints of kind of like almost metal-like shards and gems that seem to be encrusted in its maw. It slices at you, only for you to just realize where you are in this moment, and we have entered combat. Ernie.
Hello.
What do you do?
Well, this thing's played with mind and that, so I'm a bit pissed off. So I'm a rage.
Okay. Well, just so we're aware, real quick. You are raging, but there is technically nothing in front of you right now. just to let you know that there is no creature in front of you.
Did it disappear or wander off?
Yeah, that's a good question. Making sure all these are visible right now so that you can see them. Can everybody see everything that's supposed to be said or in front?
I see the letter P's, yes.
Okay, good.
Many P's.
Okay, good.
Penenith, save us all!
Penenith! No.
Pandad! It's Penny and Pandad! And Pandad's children's and Penny's children's.
So,
yes.
Ernie, it is your turn. I will say that these almost like fog-like, like this purplish kind of hued, almost phosphorus gas seems to come heaving towards you slowly. You now start to take like notice of how thick it is in certain spots of this mine, like you've been walking through it this entire time. What do you do? It is your turn. Also, Valavray, it's your turn next. Remember last time you walked through a door and appeared? You don't know where, so we'll get to you in a minute. But just remember it will be your turn coming up. Also, Godvin and then Grom next. So.
Yeah,
okay.
So as Ernie's raging bits, more of just he's had his. I think he would remember his mind being tracked to see an Astra and then just appearing here. Or is that memory gone?
No, it's there. Like I said, you were like pulled out of it. Like you were pulled out of the memory. So
that's right. So that's part of the reason why he's raging. Just that what he's seen and was feeling, probably the happiest he's felt for at least the last few months, last month or two. That's part of the rage. So he just like roars, and this, the voice just echoes throughout this cave. And he is swinging at the closest thing that he can see, whether it's a cloud or not. He's
Okay.
just a swinging. So I'll attack the one that's to the journey to like the right of my character.
Okay.
Targets that. Yeah.
Okay. You basically kind of just take your axe and go, "Ah!" Just bringing it straight down, like into this cloud-like form. I will note, like, as your sheer speed and your ferocity of this, like, just attacking essentially mist, you will notice that you cut like the kind of yellowish hue out of the fog. And in that second, you will notice right in front of you, you see Mogren kind of just standing there, like almost kind of in prayer. You've seen him several times just stand, kind of like taking in the sun like he usually does. He's underground. There's no sun around. But it looks like he's holding something in two hands, but there's nothing there. But you can see like tears coming down his face almost. As he seems to be trapped in some sort of like meditation.
With that sort of that veil being torn open, I'm just going to yell through, Mogren!
I will let you have a moment to interact, because that will wake you up, Mogren.
Fucking what? What do I see? Do I still see the light?
No, there's nothing in your hands. If anything, you do see like what it seems to be like a cloud of putrid stench kind of looming towards you from behind. That I will say that the scent in your mouth is very strong, like you have been inhaling it this entire time.
Ugh, yuckus.
Get off your ass and get moving! And then we'll just probably say more like sensing, like in my rage, there's this other cloud. I'll try and like move, like take a step and swing to the one that's to like my south, just to try and like. In fact, this pierce the veil. Maybe it'll reveal an exit or whatever.
Yeah, go
is
for it.
actually
Yeah.
playing with us. So
Yeah, go for it.
move there. Use my extra attack for that. Yeah. 23.
All right. Yet again, same kind of more of the same thing. You leap forward, kind of just almost like quickly, just like as if it's just something like second nature. Just bringing your axe straight back down, cutting this, cleaving it in half. It kind of moves the fog into two sections. You will notice that the fog itself starts to kind of like recombine and like take form, like take a almost not a sentient form, but definitely it has some sort of shape attached to it. Whether it's enchanted, whether it's magical, you're not entirely sure. But cutting down into this fog, you do see it take shape or try to reconstruct itself. But in cutting in it, you see in front of you, this one to the south, you see Valavray staring into the eyes of Astrid in front of you. And that's where we're going to cut to Valavray, because it's her turn as she stares into...
God damn it.
You bitch, I thought you were going to end the episode.
I thought you were going to say, and that's where we're going to end it today.
Oh, we still have 20 minutes.
I was like, you bitch.
No, we still got 30 minutes.
It's Astrid?
Yeah, it's literally Astrid. As you can see her staring at you going, "This is your fault!" Or sorry, "This is your fault, sugar!" There he goes. My bad. I didn't do the voice.
How are you even here?
She's not as, there's you know what? Roll for, if you want to roll persuasion, go for it.
Can we sit down and talk about this?
Roll for persuasion. If you want to have a chat with her, this is where it's gonna have to go.
Come on.
No.
Oh.
Okay, 21.
Well,
Okay, 22. All right, fair enough. All right, okay. This is a persuasion. What are you doing though? Like, I need you to tell me how you're persuading her just to have a chat, because this is full role playing chops, Bean. This isn't just me going, "All right, okay, let's make it work." I need.
You can't be here because you're me. You can't. How are you? How is this? How are you even here?
Okay, see.
And I'm like full on into like Southern accent at this point.
Yeah. You're Astrid, like you're literally giving her Astrid. Well,
Right,
well,
yeah.
actually, you're not, because I'm the real Astrid. See how I flipped it?
The curse took you, and if it weren't for my heart, there would be nothing left of. I'm gonna rabbit quote of us.
You always chose the wrong thing. This is your fault. You could fix it if you just give up.
If I just give up, what does that even mean? What? If I just. Are you the dragon that we're after? You can't be real. Are you what's causing all of this?
She doesn't seem to give you like sentient responses. It's more like responses that she's like a trapped figment. She's more, how's the way to represent it? This is a representation, I would say, of like a trapped memory that's being used against you. I'll say that.
You're really
yeah.
me at the count of 3. Let's just say my uncle's name. 1, 2.
She says,
Jonah! Oh, fuck. Shit, that's right. Oh, my God.
I don't have an uncle. I'm Valerie.
Here's the thing though, darling, right? That I am everything of you that didn't want to die when that curse was taking us. I'm all of that didn't. So you need to just let go.
Why don't you
So that
let
we
go? Why do I have to give up? It's my life. She then
It's your-
glances
Like,
over
no,
to
no, no, no,
Ernie
no.
and says, "Help me, Ernie! She's trying to kill me!"
Oh, you bitch.
What do you do?
You're not me. You're a piece of stone on the other side of the planet.
Oh, it's your turn, Bean. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shatter, to break this whatever is going on, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Shatter to
Okay.
break this whole thing.
Like, what are you aiming at it though, specifically? Are you trying to hit? You're trying to hit Astrid, correct?
Yeah, just like, am I allowed to can I do Shatter just in a 10-foot radius around me, or would I get shattered?
You would get shattered. I think I think that's the way it works. It's a sphere that you put down, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what?
Thank you, Morris. That's an extra. It's an extra +5 to whatever the next skill check is.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban
That's
him.
awesome. because
Ban
I
them.
was-
Well, this doesn't affect your skill check. This is a difficulty check for something that you have to do, not a spell. So this doesn't affect your spell. I will tell you when it takes effect.
Yeah, because I'd like to think that in the moment, I'm not gonna be it's like a reaction.
So you're kind of
So-
like hitting yourself, like you're casting it on top of yourself.
just-
Because I mean, to be fair,
yeah,
you are aiming at yourself.
Right, and
Right.
I am,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
if I die, then we die. And, But I want to break this, whatever
Okay.
this is. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast it.
Okay.
It's a con saving throw.
It's a 16. Do you want to roll your own Constitution saving throw then as well?
Sure. If let's see, if I go to Shatter, I think if I just hit this.
Isn't it beautiful rolling once, Amoris? I'm glad you could be here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yes, thank you so very much. You're the best. You're the best.
She's sounding condescending, but that's just because she's.
So I think I saved because I got a 15.
Yes. Okay.
So I take half the damage.
Okay. So also also Thingy takes half the damage. So what is it? It's 2d.
3d8.
Oh, 3d8. All right. Okay. I will literally
Yeah.
add that. How much damage did you do? 12. So it's
12.
half. So it's 6. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I take 6.
Yeah, you take 6, and also the shaped horror takes 6 too. All right, there we go.
Do I know that she?
It looks like you. It looks like Astrid. It's literally a face-to-face copy
Nope.
of Astrid.
But do I know that she takes damage?
Oh yes, no, definitely. You both go. You both feel it, and you're both standing there, kind of almost like a Dragon Ball Z power up, where like your hands kind of like match, and you just lock fingernails, fingers, and just hold each other's arms as you cast the spell, and it just like a shockwave literally knocks this out. You know what? I'm even going to say for style points, as Ernie cuts this away, it just goes and just kind of like blocks off the remaining thingy as Ernie gets to see his two, interested PC characters literally fight off against each other. All right, Godvin. You see this large serpent-like tongue creature. It's almost like viscous enough to be like honey, but it does not smell nice. The teeth and the gems that are just dropping from its throat, kind of almost hissing and sizzling as they are enveloped with the saliva. This creature stares at you with intent to kill.
After a couple of blinks, I want to say like to come to his senses after several visions. I'm face to face with it, right? It's
yes, it's like bare, like you can smell its teeth, like you could smell its face. It's really close to you.
Got it. 2 questions then. 1, still +5 to the check, or does it burn away?
The +5 for the DC check. It depends on what you're doing. It's more for skills. It's not for combat or anything like that. So it's more like, if you need to do something specific, like a death saving throw, for instance, that kind of thing.
I need to go. Got it. I need to grab the shield and sword that we basically lured onto the ground.
That's a free point. That's a free action. Like that was just for narrative reasons. You don't have to really do that. Like you still have them on you.
Fair enough. Okay, so I guess first and foremost I need to target the creature. Otherwise it's gonna be all for naught. Am I doing this? I am doing this. Nice. So first things first, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
There's not a lot to do. There's not a lot to do for me outside of like quickly dispose of an obstacle and reunite with my friends. So first attack on the beast is not good.
Oh
yeah.
Okay. Shit. All right, Muffin. You know what? I hate to do this to you.
Obviously.
I hate
my sword gun.
No, but I will say
Critical fail.
yeah,
table.
we're gonna use the critical fail table for the first time.
You get to be. It's only appropriate that Muffin is the first.
To be
one.
fair, you're not wrong.
Yeah, just pile on.
Give me a second. I need to find this stupid asset. Where is it? Here.
Hey, who got the healing potion?
It should say in the chat. Ms. First, thank you for the large potion. Appreciate you.
Yes.
What does it say? It should say it in
It's not
Discord.
working.
Discord chat.
Yeah, it's not.
It doesn't say.
Fucking, I hate this fucking thing. Why does it never work when I want it to? Let me guess. Why is it not working? It should work. Can you redeem the points again and then just cast it? Do it again, see if it works. It should work automatically. Wait, I can pick who gets it, or is it randomized? It's usually randomized.
Try again first.
Also, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm trying to figure this fucking critical
I
thing
can
out.
go into mod view and refund her the points.
Yeah, that would be nice, please.
Yeah, Pac
I
has
have
done it.
already done it.
Oh, Pack is
Okay.
our. Oh, thanks, Pack.
Yes,
Good
I'm
job. Good
always
man.
in Marvel.
Give me a favor, Muffin. I need you to roll a dice between 1 and 52, or pick a number between 1 and 52.
37.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's the worst one. No.
No.
Don't worry, that's probably it. That probably is. You know my luck.
No, it's fine. 37, you said, correct?
Yes,
All right.
37.
3-7. All right. Okay. So you, unfortunately, with your give me a second. Oop.
It's a long sword, yes.
Yes. So your sword shatters. as you hit the creature, its talons reach up, and basically you go down, almost thinking you could dig into this draconic creature. The sword kind of breaks, and then right down the middle, just snaps and shatters. You can almost hear the ping in your ear, almost like vibrating and making your headache worse, making the tattoo on your body kind of throb too. Your sword is destroyed.
Great. So, do I still can I perform my second attack?
I will allow you to make a second attack, but not with a sword, unfortunately.
Here comes my fucking shovel.
Okay.
Yeah.
You immediately switch to your shovel.
Yeah, it's just...
Good night. Also, hello, Puppet. How are you doing? It's going well. It's going well. We're fighting some monsters.
So, this we decided that this is the same.
It's the same.
With Godwin's experience, it's not really the same. It's essentially a short sword in his hands, and not.
It's a makeshift short sword. Yep.
Yes. So comes first. So, let me redo that as a savage.
Okay.
It's the wrong fucking one. I clicked the longsword one. We can count it as well. It's a 1. If it was a 7 or 8, that would be bad.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is just 3 damage, but I'm gonna supplement it with a little bit of a divine smite. That's divine sense. I apologize.
You know what, Miss First? If you want to pick a number between 1 and 5, and then you know what, Bean, could you do me a favor? Could you give everybody a number from 1 to 5 secretly? Just tell me who gets the healing. Like,
I'm adding, I guess extra six radiant damage.
Pick another number in a minute, Miss First. Right? Once Bean says, when Bean asks.
3. Yeah, no, I had my number. And I didn't see her 3.
Okay.
The 3 was Ernie.
Okay, Ernie.
Morgren, Grum, Ernie, me.
Okay, Ernie, you get 2d8 temporary hit points added to you, or healing and then temporary hit points added on. If you would like to roll that, please. All right. Okay.
So it's 3 damage physical and 6 damage radiant.
Okay. Cool.
From if it's a fiend or undead, it's an extra 1d8, but I doubt it's any of those. So.
Okay. It's also, remember, it's your Constitution saving throw as well. Your con check, your modifier.
Ernie.
Yeah, Ernie. Sorry. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do, Godwin?
Well, it's I already
also,
used
do
my
you
action
drop your torch, because you are currently holding your torch in your other hand, so your armor class is not shield at the moment.
Yeah. The torch is essentially dropped near the
floor.
sword.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Just under my feet specifically. And I guess after an attack, I will try to kind of circle him here to have my back against the walls or whatever rubble there is.
Okay, Grum, you hear a piercing sting.
Oh boy, that doesn't sound great.
Followed by like a kind of like glass shattering almost, and then almost and then activate. Yeah, no. And then
and then a very satisfying very satisfying bonk across the head.
It just sounds like Power Rangers going on.
Yeah, I actually don't have that sound effect, so you know what? That'll work. I like that. That's okay. It's Grum. It's your turn. You find yourself staring at this almost. Well, I will say you do see kind of almost like a silhouette of 2 creatures in front of you. You're not quite sure. They seem to be doing some sort of malarkey over there. Behind you is a fog that seems to be rising up behind you, and you hear what sounds like Ernie to the south of you. And you definitely hear a crash and thunder to the south of you from where Astrid and Valavray have been interlocked in their own little struggle.
Are they within line of sight? Or
There is too
are
many
they too
fogs
far
in the
dark?
way.
Okay. Okay, got you. Okay, get you. And you said that there are 2 things right here?
Yes, in front of you, you see 2 shapes that seem to be fighting.
Are these 2 shapes?
If you want to make a perception check, you can.
Yes. Heard.
Nah. One of them
Damn it,
looks.
Grom.
One of them looks very, almost you-sized. That's all I'll say. You can't really tell the difference. You almost like the 2 silhouettes seem to be like, overlapping each other, so they seem like one big creature.
Alright, well, hearing the loud crash and Ernie from the south, and the smashing of a sword, like, ahead of him, I think that Grom is going to... He's assuming that the loud thunderous sound is probably Valerie casting something.
Hmm?
Because she knows a bunch of funny spells.
Hmm?
She's, magically gifted. Ernie can usually handle his own. He's got no fucking idea what the shattering and, Power Ranger-esque noises ahead of him are, or if whomever that is getting their shit rocked or otherwise.
Hmm.
So Grom is going to make his way towards those 2 figures, intending to either assist or, go past them if they're just another set of hallucinations.
Okay. Well, it sounds like we need an action.
I mean, he's going this way.
Okay, are you attacking, or like
That's-
Ernie is, or are you just running through it?
Well, he's unable to tell what they are, like, even this
Mhm.
close to them.
Well, I mean, you're a big guy. Essentially, the way I'm describing this is whatever this mist is like hiding your line of sight. The reveal, like the light that it's blocking, is creating the silhouette. So whatever is past this looks monstrous.
Oh, so whatever is past.
Yeah,
this
it's not like inside the mist. It's more of like that's the kind of like
Oh,
dark side
okay,
kind of
okay.
silhouette you're finding. I described that poorly.
No, you're good. Well, if the monstrous look is past the mist, Grom is going to run through it,
Okay.
hoping that it clears up on the other end,
Hmm.
and try to take a swing at whatever this monstrous creature happens to be, if he can discern if it's one of his friends or not.
Well, as soon as you make your way through, you are aware of what you see right now. You see Godwin literally almost mid-panic, I want to say. Although he's using his spade as his shovel as a weapon. I think this is probably the most flustered you've ever seen Godwin in a fight. Because it's been a while since you've had to use a spade as a weapon, right? You're very much used, Godwin, to using your sword to take care of most threats.
Yes.
And I will say that as you reveal yourself, as you come pouring out of the mist, it kind of like disperses around you. That nasty stench sticks to you, but it doesn't seem to affect you for some reason.
Well, that's cool. We
But
get that.
as you come, bursting forward, this creature almost like twists its head, and you can almost see like the bones on its neck kind of click, 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 snap. Its tail like swinging like back forward, like kind of almost creating like a bit of space between you and it, as it's hyper aware of you just like coming up on it. What do you do, my friend?
Well, seeing Godvin flustered, he's wielding a shovel, which is something Grom has not seen him do.
Mhm.
Grom is going to rage,
Mm.
and he's gonna attempt to jump into this fight and help his friend. Trying to get past it. You said it was like it swung his tail towards him.
Basically, trying to. It's almost like it's using its tail to like kind of like keep you away, right? Like it's using it as like as a pointed weapon.
Yeah, it's like it's trying to ward me off with it. Grom is going to attempt to close that distance, regardless of the tail, and He's gonna try to like get between its front and hind legs, going for its ribs.
Okay. Roll to hit.
We love rolling to hit in this household. Oh,
There we go.
thank you.
Okay. As you come flying towards it, kind of heading it in its lower abdomen, kind of almost trying to break some of its internal organs, you hit with your unarmed fighting. What would you like to roll damage, or would you like to roll your second hit before you roll damage? How do you want to go about it?
We're gonna roll the second hit before we roll the damage. All right, then I should roll damage first.
Okay, so as your second hit misses, it's mostly because when you hit it the first time, it kind of compensates, almost like leaning back slightly, its tail swiping across, trying to like create more room between you and it. Your first hit hits, however. Would you like to roll damage, please?
Absolutely. That is 8 with Divine Fury. We're gonna slap him with...
Are you targeting the creature? Remember to target the creature.
Fuck, I'm not.
Yeah, you see, you use fantasy grounds more than any of us, and you're not doing the shit you need to do.
What is it? Shift click?
I think it's control.
Or is it-
I think it's control click.
Left control.
Okay. I think I'm targeting it. I'm not certain.
Well, I can do this one.
are.
I can do this one for now,
Okay.
but for the next one, be sure to do that. So how much damage is that overall? That is 18, correct?
18 so far, and Grom's gonna also roll the d4
Okay.
for his rage. Which
Mhm.
I don't think... It never allows me to roll it, like, on the creature.
As
For some
long
odd
as
reason.
you target it.
It will automatically
right.
do it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well that is 11 necrotic.
Okay. Hey.
And since his other attack missed, that is his turn.
Okay. So. Boom. Okay. Let me just quickly boop boop boop. Mogren! Jesus.
Yeah.
You Yeah, you kind of Can I roll your Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. You're not doing well on your initiative roll. Okay, it's your turn, my friend. What is Mogren wanting to do as you hear the voices of Ernie? Only them for the clouds that kind of like take form and kind of like recreate this like barrier between you.
Yeah, so I hear Ernie and I look up and I kind of snap out of it. And I sort of take a few steps towards him and I see the shadows around him and I look back to the image of my goddess
Mm-hmm.
and I see this weird shadow creature, misty something something, and I stagger a few feet this way, like, oh.
I would say at that moment you would see Grom going like you recognize when Grom goes into combat mode, you just see like a train moving.
Yeah. And I say he's not in the best headspace right now, so he'll turn back around towards his specter,
Okay.
so to speak, and he kind of looks at his hands and he feels this pain and he sees the light within the blinding light he just saw.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks up towards the mist creature, and he sneers. He's like, "You wore her face. You desecrated her name. and he'll just kind of, I don't want to say explode, but he'll let out like he's trying to manifest the light he just held in his hands.
Okay.
And I will cast Radiance of the Dawn.
Ooh.
So every creature I choose within 30 feet of me
Mm-hmm.
has to roll a
Constitution saving throw.
con saving throw.
Okay.
Additionally, any magical darkness is dispelled.
Within 30 feet? Okay, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, well, I think that kind of gets everything.
Very nice.
Okay, yeah, all right. How do you want to... Okay, describe how you essentially just destroy this, creature's, atmosphere, I guess.
Yeah,
Like,
like I said. So he'll focus on the pain that he just felt and the light, and sort of like a, oh, you want to see some real ass light, and then he'll just, this is how her light really looks like.
okay, I'll say like you literally almost kind of replicate that light that you saw in the vision that was given to you. Be it a cursed or corrupted version, you were not quite sure, but you do believe that light itself is real. It was real. Whatever pain you had to go through in order to kind of cement that. Maybe that was her reaching out to you. Maybe that was literally, even though like she couldn't get to you, she couldn't reach you in this clouded fog of corruption. This is how she reached you, or at least that's how you translate it in Mogren's head.
Yeah.
Okay, you channel it and clear, almost like a huge gust of wind. That nasty tang on the back of your tongue, gone. Almost like the very breath of fresh air just exasperates itself from your lungs, bursting out in a beam of light, kind of clearing out the very mine tunnels. I would say everybody feels this.
Yeah. So you don't want me to roll any damage, I guess?
No, unfortunately, it was all. There's no creatures near you. It's all.
It's all magic.
It's all cloud farts. You got rid of all the farts. Not to take it away from you, but
I cracked up their window. That's nice.
Hey, it's nice to do that in a cave.
Yeah. Feels good.
Yeah. To be fair, that's the whole gimmick of this boss. Is it hides in its fart clouds, but now it doesn't have any, so this is going to be a quick fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of want to do that. That's no fun. Yeah, no, I'll that's it.
Okay.
I could have healed myself a little bit, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Astrid literally taking the damage in front of you. She is going to attack you, Valerie. She's going to literally latch onto you with a 14. That hits. She's now going to do some damage to you as she grabs onto you and literally pushes you to the ground. You can feel like the entity itself kind of like almost like locking you to the ground and just going, you're fake. You're not real. I am you. Die.
Oh my god. We've just about.
The dragon, unfortunately. This creature, you both get an attack of opportunity as it steps back enough.
Oh, we love attacks of opportunity.
And it attacked her with tentacles? Oh my god.
Get your ass back here, bitch.
Okay. I also need, you know what? Make a dexterity saving throw as well, please.
Okay, well, we'll do that.
Yeah,
first.
do your attacks first because.
Attacks
yeah,
first.
yeah.
Well, anyway, there's the text.
So first the attack. That's
Okay. Well, there we go. That's an additional fuck ton of damage.
Okay. Thank you very much. Hey, I will say it does look quite hurt. Unfortunately,
that's 14 hit, by the way.
did you target the creature?
I
Yeah.
was supposed to.
You missed.
does.
You missed.
Okay.
It tells you if you missed. If you attacked it with
No,
the
it-
targeting.
It
Yeah,
did.
it didn't come up that time.
Oh, well, it did for me. You'd
No.
missed.
Good.
Okay, so dexterity saving throw. What did you roll? Marcy, you rolled a 7?
A 9.
Okay, and Mr. Godwin?
It's a 13.
13. Ooh, it's a DC 14. Okay. Well, enjoy.
Holy shit.
That is 31 points of poison damage as you are sprayed with venomous, like,
Spade?
what?
Never mind.
Okay.
Make it a funny.
It's you're sprayed by almost like, think of it like silly string, but when it hits you, it starts to burn and then almost feels it like coagulate on your skin and then kind of merges with your own blood as it boils your flesh. That's 31 points of damage to whoever Godwin, and of course it's 25 points to Grom.
Okay, I had to check something. Yeah, I'm not resistant to poison.
And it will take a bonus action to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There you go.
That motherfucker dashed.
No, he leaped, actually. You'll notice that he literally kind of like, almost his form almost took like a smaller size, and he kind of just like, almost... Do you remember when, Nox was a kobold for like a couple episodes? And then he wasn't?
Yes.
Do you remember when he reduced in size and then kind of like bulked up again? He kind of does like that. You'll notice that he takes like a smaller form and then latches himself to like the ceiling, crawls along using his tail to like swing, and then drops down to the ground and skitters off. Ernie,
Yep.
it is your turn.
Seeing Astrid attack Val, and basically like pin her, you said pinned her to the ground.
Yes, literally pinned her to the ground. Yeah.
Do I see her attacking with tentacles, or do I just see her like with her hands?
Are you reading the notes again? You're reading the combat stuff? There's no tentacles. It's her hands.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just assuming Ernie sees hands.
It's a tentacle attack via fantasy grounds, but it's literally her strangling her.
Yeah, that's fine. Seeing this, Ernie will move forward to basically like be in the middle between Val and Astrid.
Okay.
And just
Help
you
me,
just
Ernie!
Ladies, please, there's enough for both of you.
There's enough Ernie for both. No, you just see he's like, Astrid, what you doing? And then I'm going to haul Astrid off Val.
Give me a strength check.
Okay.
It's not Astrid.
24.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not 20.
Nat 20. Well, let me just do a quick check. Wait, how do we do this? There we go. Nope, that's wrong. Ignore that. Okay. That didn't work. Dice roll thing is stupid. Can I just roll it, please? Thank you. Okay, well, with the 16, she struggles a little bit, but with your natural 20, you literally just peel her off, as if, You've lifted Astrid before. She feels very kind of similar in that regard. You just pull her right off and just almost separate the two. Valerie, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. No, Constitution check, please. Just to see if you're actually like...
Con check.
Yeah. You're not going to miss a turn. This is just more role-playing, I say. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, you were literally you were able to hold her off enough to, like, not choke the life out of you. Although she did hurt the shit out of you.
Well, literally.
Yeah.
I do want to, like... Go ahead.
Yeah, no, there's a role-playing segment. You can't do it. Like, you have, like... But, you know, don't go on forever. But, like, it's like you got the next 6 seconds.
It's more just like as Ernie pulls Astrid off Val, it's just like... What's going on here? It's like she's been helping us as he looks down at Val.
It's not Astrid. I'm Astrid. That is not Astrid. Ernie, you gotta remember the time when we were down in the thieves' den and we were fighting those ghosts and there was that weird room. That was me. That's not her. It can't be her because it's me. You gotta remember. You gotta remember when we went to Gilderoy's party and you were fighting Grom and I like made up this stupid story about fighting a cockatrice because he wanted stories? That was me. That can't be Astrid because I'm her. It's not. It's some kind of demon. It's not. You gotta remember.
Ernie is very confused hearing Val talk about this. And he basically throws like you push his Astrid back just to give like a space between the three of them as he tries to.
Okay.
Which one do I choose?
Quick, Val, say something only Val would know. Astrid, say something Astrid would only know.
I just said all kinds of.
She's lying. Ever since that book touched her, she's
trying to grab that book, and Grum hit your hand, and then I thought I was going to solve the puzzle, and I found another book, and then I got a curse that was actually going to get past to you.
She took my life away. She just like.
I'll say. In fact, no, let me just. I'm going to roll a quick skill check just to see.
Okay.
I've got a quick insight just to.
Should I do a persuasion?
I mean, if you want to. Ooh, insight.
Nice, so yeah, I'd see.
Well, do you know what? I will say if you want to roll, like, you know what? Roll persuasion. Go for it. Or deception. I mean, it depends. You could be lying.
Oh fuck! Well, I'm like gasping for breath because I'm about to die. So.
I will.
I swear.
I'll say Ernie like. He's a bit like okay. She's like Val was talking about Astrid stuff that obviously Ernie does know, and he's a bit, and he just sort of turns to the other Astrid. Like he's got the axe kind of like up between the two of them, sort of like trying to get this barrier between the two of them. And I'll probably say like I'm going to spend. Ernie will spend the rest of the turn just kind of pondering this to see what happens next. So that'll kind of be like. My turn is just breaking the two of them up.
Is literally breaking them up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Val, it's your turn.
I'm looking into Ernie's eyes and I'm reaching in my pouch and taking a health potion. That's what I can't do.
No, you gotta believe me.
Literal. I mean, I'm gonna die. I'm literally about to die.
Is that something you would really do in this moment? That seems very gamey. I'm just saying. That's.
Okay.
I'm just saying that is very board gamey at this moment, right?
Like the iterate.
You can't say that it's not, B. I get it. You don't want your character to die, but
behind her. Yeah.
You do see that there seems to be some sort of ritualistic kind of thing behind her. Yes.
Then okay. The other thing I had up my pocket of, I didn't expect Ernie though. I know in my heart that is not Astrid. I know in my heart that is not. So I'm gonna put my hands up and just, you're not her, and I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. How do you up level
Upcast
a
it.
spell? Yeah, and here, because it's not listed as a level 2 spell, even though I can upcast it. I don't know how
That's
you
really
do that.
lucky like that.
Yeah.
Add action.
I would.
window.
You can. There's the what's it called? The
If I go into edit mode,
looking
standard.
glass.
Huh?
The
Oh.
magnifying
this?
glass. That's the one.
Yeah.
Then
Damage,
you can. Then we
3d6
can.
fire.
Yeah.
But that doesn't say like.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I'm not targeting.
So am I targeted on her, by the way? Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna. It's a dex save. Do I roll it or do you roll it? You're not, and I'm just gonna I just want to push her forward towards that seal and just spray fire.
Okay. Well, she's
That's
gonna
what I
make
wanna
she's
do.
gonna make the save. 17. 21.
So
Half damage.
does she take half damage?
Yep. Takes half damage.
So it's 3d6, but I'm upcasting it, so it's 4d. I don't know how to. Can I just,
Upcast is
like
literally just an
nothing?
extra dice, right? It's literally just an extra dice to the damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There's like a way to add. If I do this and just drop a dice here. Nope. There's a spot where you can. Whatever. All right, I'll just do this and then drop another 6 on the
Okay.
here. I can't drop it on that.
That's
thing,
okay. That's all right. I'll just add the
So
other 5
21
naturally. So
damage.
there we go. Boom.
And I want to push her back towards that seal. And I'm just.
Yeah, I mean that spell doesn't work
And I'm
that
just-
way,
Ernie, you got
unfortunately.
it.
But I get your point. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to infer it, but unfortunately that spell doesn't work that way. Yeah. Okay. So you just see basically, you just see Valerie just cast the spell, just almost like full on pelting, just covering Astrid in fire. And I will say, I need you to roll an insight check, really quickly. Mr. Ernie. Oh, this is
Hovered
not.
on the 6 in the air before flipping to the 3.
This is not good, guys. This is not good. This is bad. Okay. Well. Jesus. How am I even gonna? Woo. Okay. I don't have the. Where's the stats? I need to find the stats real quick. I think this would be. Okay. Well. Can I just do... Give me a second, because... Technically... Yeah, I don't have the stat for it. Okay. This is... I'm just going to do this standard, because this is literally the skill it's attached to anyway, so it shouldn't matter, but... 13. Okay. Ernie... Unfortunately, with your 4, you see Astrid just scream out in agony. That painful gasp and you can feel almost the air being boiled alive inside of her as she screams out, stepping backwards. I would like you to roll an insight check as well, please, Val. She is you trying to blow her into the rune. She starts stepping back and her body almost catching fire. With the 13. All right, you know what? Since you're literally on point, you know she's lying and she's putting on a show. Ernie, you don't know that.
What, Val? What are you doing? No!
She's just screaming in agony, going, "Help me, Ernie!"
I'm just I'm thinking of all the things that we've done together and just throwing out stuff
Ernie gets a +4 temporary hit points. Thank you, Adrella.
Ernie gets all the healing.
awesome.
Val is just bleeding out on the
Yeah.
floor.
No, there's no blood. It's all internal. It's all internal.
That's
Oh,
fine.
Thanks, babe. I'm
That's
sure
fine.
Ernie needed that word.
I need to heal that one wound. So yeah.
All right, Godvin.
Remember, Gilderoy, he took us to a magic portal to his place. With me.
Godvin.
I am here. Sorry, I've been talking while muted. So after getting sprayed with a bunch of poison, God just coughs out a lung.
Yeah.
Essentially. He will quickly basically smack himself into the chest to waste the entire healing pool of
Okay.
Lay on hands.
Mm-hmm.
Heal myself for 25.
Okay.
Why do I healed the dragon as well for poison? Because for some reason it didn't clear him from targets when I pressed clear targets.
Okay. Interesting. That's good. You healed the dragon.
Please remove this from dragon. You didn't hit him for that much.
Dragon healed. Thank you. Okay,
Anyway,
there we go. It's fixed.
So that was the bonus action.
Yep.
Godwin will kind of look to will look to Grom through the haze of basically venomous spit,
Mm-hmm.
or poisonous spit. I just go, thanks for the save. Should we give chase to the animal, or should we reconvene with the others? And he will just kind of point into the darkness. I assume we hear the commotion, right?
The last thing you would have heard was Mogren's blinding light and maybe the shatter. There's nothing else you would have heard otherwise.
Okay.
It's probably mostly due to the rocks and the mountain itself kind of shaking. This creature moving so quickly that it's also reverberating the wood, the rocks, the stones. Like there's a lot going on, and a lot of this echoing is cascading across the walls. So noises are traveling for for moments, for miles.
May I ask then something else, because we never specified it. What weapon mastery effect would you give the shovel? The one for the short sword or the one for the long sword?
I think we'd just go for the short sword,
long
right?
sword is this, yeah. And I'm not going to be retconning the effect, but
Okay.
It's Vex, and it just gives me advantage on my subsequent attacks.
Okay.
Against the same target.
Yep. Okay. That works for me.
Then, yeah, since I don't really know where anyone is, I probably would assume that the monster would either give chase would kind of lure us into the trap, maybe.
I mean, it's up to you.
Godwin will just kind of tell Grom then if we're not aware of the others, I'll just go. I'm gonna help me follow it. Maybe he's leading us to the bigger one.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, and you are, because you're next in the initiative track.
That's true. Yes.
I know. I'll be there in just a couple of minutes.
It's 5 seconds.
Let me retie my shoes.
Retie my shoes. It's on the ground, correct? I don't need to.
It is currently. Yes, it is skittering away in a sense. Yes.
So I just run behind it. First attack. Fuck. Second attack.
Oh.
I lose my shovel.
Oh no! Give me a.
I'm not picking 37 again.
Don't pick 37 again. Oh my god, fucking muffin! Jesus Christ! Give me a fucking number.
Now do you understand why I always take everything personally?
Well, I mean, fucking, you just gotta deal with it. Unfortunately, pick a number.
Fair enough. 13.
Hey.
All right, 13. Jesus Christ, that's. You swing, it misses its mark, and your hand or your arm hits the target instead of your weapon. The target You deal. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? The target is wearing. Okay. Yeah. So basically, you take 1d4 damage because you go to swing and you just hit yourself instead of the creature. So you just take 1d4 damage.
Fair enough. Can you smack it from the creature? Or do I
just roll a d4. Yeah, roll a d4, and I'll add it. Personally, this is all fucking
Nice.
extra
4.
bullshit.
Oh, so here I can roll the max.
Fuck you, muffin.
Yeah.
Can you add that, or do you want me to add it?
I'm gonna add it. Don't
Okay.
worry.
Hey, at least it's not like your shoes are tied together. Like, that's a literal critical failure you can get. You know, like.
At least you're not adding proficiency bonuses.
Yeah, this is literally just a d4 damage. It's mostly like you're running up to it, and then you just like you miscalculate it and just walk into it and stub your toe kind of thing. Like, fuck,
Yeah,
All right, Godvin. Anything else you want to do before we get to?
So that was bonus action. That was regular action. Do I have any reactions I can do this? No, this one's bad. This one's bad.
Okay, I'm just gonna take the initiative and say no. Grom, it's your turn.
No, I don't have anything. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Also-
can I just tell it to stand fucking still?
I mean, you
With
could try.
intimidation.
You could try. Roll intimidation. Also, Grom, it's your turn. Mogren, you're next. So be sure to have your turn ready to go because we are running over currently, and I would like to speed this up a little bit.
That's
And
15
once
or-
he is...
Okay.
Oh, you rolled something else.
As Grom just
Remember to target.
approaches-
Yeah.
As Grom approaches it, he sees Godwin just smack himself on the hand with a shovel. Just goes, stand fucking still.
Yeah, Grom is going to rush over and hearing Godwin trying to threaten it and make it stand still, Grom is going to take a swing. Does a 15
That is a miss.
Okay. Then his second
No.
attack.
You know what? I realized it, and I'm gonna keep it because it's funny. But I just before the attack, I said that I would have had an advantage on my hits against it,
Does
and I immediately forgot. But I'm not gonna retcon
Yeah,
it because
yeah.
I think that having a second one is funnier.
16 is also a miss.
You know what? I'm gonna use the reckless attack and
Okay.
re-roll that last one.
Okay. Oh, hey!
Oh.
Critical hit. Boom.
All right. So how are we doing?
Criticals are
Crits?
full damage of the weapon, doubled. So it's basically you add the modifier at the end.
So we're just doing full damage.
You're doing full damage with the weapon and adding your modifier, adding your at the end. So the dice are doubled basically. Max damage doubled.
Oh fuck. Okay. So max it. Let's see. And we're adding modifiers towards the end. Okay.
Yeah. So you only add the modifier once.
Catch. That's 27 damage.
Boom. Okay.
D8 plus a D6 plus 7.
Okie dokie. That is 27 damage. You said, yeah.
No, not that much. Unless it's resistant or weak to necrotic, it is only 21 damage.
Okay, 21. Thank you very much. I'm using the wrong keyboard. That's helpful. Okay, there we go. All right.
And it
You do
has
knock the wind
advantage
out of
on
it.
the next attack towards
It does have the next. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, for you. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is Grom's turn. That is his action and extra attack.
Mogren, you're up. What do you do?
Go home. No. Okay, so Godwin and Grom just dashed away.
Yeah, you saw them
chasing
chase something.
Yeah. And I don't see any more of those specters, right?
No. The image that you saw before, they've all disappeared. They've all kind of been evaporated.
All right. I am going to. I'm hearing a lot of commotion down here by Ernie and Val and supposedly Astrid.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see her as Astrid? Do I see? Have I heard?
You've heard all the voices. You have, yeah.
I've heard all the voices. Okay, so I'm gonna run down here.
Okay.
You just see Morgan start.
Yeah, as you run over, you just see like Valerie just casting firing hands, and Astrid going, "Oh God!"
Time slows down again.
I need you to roll an insight check.
And I see Val illuminated by the fire.
Yeah.
And I just when it's not always rain. No.
Why do burning hands suddenly appear every time you are near? I will say, like, right now that you see it, you can see Astrid's form almost kind of like take almost a little bit too performative. You've cast Burning Hands so many times on enemies, you know? That's not even real. What are you talking about? Like, you're acting up. Yeah, what are you doing? Like, there is something odd about this Astrid. That's all I will say with your 20. Your insight is that you are, I mean, let's be honest. What the hell? Like, the thing that's going through your mind right now. Why is Astrid here? How did she get here? Wasn't she a stone block? Why is she here? Like there's so many red flags of everything that you've seen up to this moment that her being here, you're kind of siding with Valerie at this moment.
Oh wow. Okay. No. Sure. No, I'll help out dear Val, and I'm gonna kneel down beside her.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, hold very still. This won't hurt a bit. And I'll cast.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
I'll pull out my dagger. No.
Turn out dead.
I'll cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Oh, thank you. Praise the fiery god.
Oh, fuck me. That's
Wow.
6.
6 whole points.
Yeah. And,
Hey, it's better than me being at 1.
Mm.
Oh,
then,
God, I love that.
Wow,
having
imagine having
seen
7 whole
through having seen through Astrid's disguise, I'll look up like, who, what, how, no, how.
Remember, you have 6 seconds. I'm gonna just.
Yeah. So he'll mumble for a few seconds, and then he'll juice up Val some more.
Okay.
So he'll just boop her nose.
Yep.
And a little spark comes out, like a little spark comes out.
Okay. Ernie, it is your turn next, by the way. So just, okay. Ooh, 11. Okay, you're healed for 11 points.
Oh my goodness! Look
So that was Healing Word as a bonus action, and then I used my Channel Divinity as an action. So no, I didn't cast 2 spells.
That's true.
And you see
Yeah.
a tear
Oh my
running
God.
down Valerie's little face. Like,
You know what? I'm glad you pointed that out, Morgan, because as I know, every person that plays in 5th edition hates when you cast 2 spells in a row because they don't like fun. Anyway, all right.
So
Moving on.
Stand up, point at not Astrid, and be like, "You're not Astrid." And that's my turn.
Thank you, babe. 3. Ooh. All right, Ernie, you're next. As the creature starts to almost like, though, you see the fire start to fade from her body. The skin almost ash and like burnt. You can see little fragments of bone, singed skin and burnt flesh kind of staring at you as as Astrid kind of like looks at you with teared eyes, looking only to stare at Ernie, going, "You're abandoning me. I know it." And does work. So, Ernie.
Yep.
That didn't work. Can you do a wisdom saving throw? I did. It should have done a wisdom saving throw, but it didn't do it. So.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no!
So, Ernie,
Fuck it, man. God
you
damn it.
have been dominated. Kill Valerie, please.
No shit.
And you know what? With that, she's gonna step back, and I need an intelligence saving throw. No, she's not gonna do that. I'm just having a little bit of it. Do you know what? No. You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna walk past Ernie, ignoring Valerie, and she's going to attack you, Mogren.
Soft ghost.
Oh, she misses. As you see, you'll see like the creature. Yeah, you see the creature almost kind of like its face almost like tear, like her chin kind of like separates into tentacles as its mouth kind of opens, and this creature that was Astrid literally just lunges at you. That's the end of his turn, unfortunately, because it missed. So.
For my next turn.
I like to think piss off ghost is what made you win.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Jesus. Well, I didn't thingy this. So, first of all, you know what? He's going to attack Grom. Going to do a multi-attack there. Ooh, 26. Is that a hit?
No.
That's 9 damage to you. That is, if I'm not mistaken, that's 4 points. That's 5 points of slashing No, yeah, 4 points of slashing damage. And 4 points of poison damage. So you might have to take half of whatever that is. Ooh, thank you, babe. Val, you get 1 hit point.
Okay, so how many?
Uh,
That would be 9 points of
So you take
poison.
you take 1 point of physical damage, right? Because technically, and you take 4 points of
so
slashing so you take 5 points.
Okay.
And second of all, fuck you, Godwin, as he does a multi-slash, and he misses. Shit. Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
This is good.
You're fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We're totally good.
This is where we're gonna have to probably end it, I think, because it's Ernie's turn, and he's been told to kill Valerie. So we'll see how this goes.
No.
We might have to end on a cliffhanger here.
No.
The one advantage is my rage is ending because I didn't take any damage last turn.
Okay, well that's good. That's a plus. You'll only
That's
slightly
plus.
kill her. Also,
Technically, you attacked.
I grappled. I didn't attack.
yeah, grapple can't. I would argue.
It is an
Grapple.
attack action.
It is. Yeah, you know what? I will let you have this because it's already pretty rough. I will.
We're fine. We're fine.
We're fine. Val's not fine.
As long as
Can
you
I
only
just
have-
like yell like Ernie, look in her eyes, it's not real.
as long as
She's
you
a
only have
demon.
one
I mean-
attack each turn, it's fine.
Do you know? Okay, here's the thing, Val. I will let you go first before Ernie's action. This is going to be a persuasion check to talk to Ernie. He has been dominated. This is literally an intelligence spell. His mind is gone. Yeah, he has been thralled to a point of, of just doing what he was told, right? Now, this is Ernie literally going through memories of literally having a perfect life with Astrid, and then her coming to him and telling him or asking to help, right? And he's going to do what he thinks is right, which is his Astrid, the one that he failed before. He's not going to let this happen again. For Ernie, he's doing what is right. I need Val to make a persuasion check, and I need Ernie to make argue me. Like, come on, we'll figure it out.
Can I argue you for advantage? Can I argue you for advantage?
Well, advantage on what though? That's my question. Like, this needs to be
persuasion.
On a persuasion check.
What I want to do, like I want to.
What are you going to target? Right. Like for your advantage, what are you gonna bring up that would give you advantage over this?
I know.
Yeah.
So, I want to prove to Ernie that she's not Astrid.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna tell Ernie, I'm like, Ernie, ask us anything. Ask us anything things that only you and Astrid would know. You ask her, and if she can't answer you, and I can, then you know that's not her.
I would say this would be great, but unfortunately right now Astrid is trying to mouth fuck Mogren in a weird creepy alien form, and his mind is dominated. So he won't be able to respond. You need to do something to him. In order, it's not a question of, hey,
the mouth fuck to Morgren or the
no, because Astrid is attacking Morgren right now. There is he's not paying attention. Astrid is not talking. It's literally a creature. So if you were going to try and get advantage, you would have to say something to Ernie. You would have to speak to Ernie, not ask him to.
Okay, the same question to Ernie. Ernie, ask me anything.
Yeah,
ask
But the problem is that he can't. He's dominated. He can't answer you. You have to do something to Ernie. You would have to physically interact with Ernie to get him to react, because he's dominated. His mind is gone. He can't answer you. He can't do it. He's just gonna do the action that he was told. You need to break through that somehow. You need to do that. Not. If you ask him to ask a question, that would literally be right, we have to wait for his turn, and then he would have to he'd have to fight that, right? Yeah. So
then I'm just gonna grab him and I'm gonna give him a kiss and say, "Remember, it's me." I'm gonna kiss him.
That's worth advantage. I think that's worth advantage. I think there you go. That's a meaningful act. I will say you get advantage on your persuasion check.
Persuasion, come on, for the love of God. Oh my God.
Oh no. All right, Ernie.
Fuck me.
You gotta roll. You gotta roll low. You rolled low.
Let's fucking go. Thanks, my dumb intelligence. Wisdom, sorry.
We love having dumb stats.
You're no longer dominated, Ernie. You know what? Yeah, no. Okay. I would like you to roleplay the moment with we're gonna end there. We're gonna pick this up 2 weeks from now. But as I will let you guys roleplay this moment as we play ourselves off. Unfortunately, Mogren, you are about to be attacked by some sort of creature. I will say, as Astrid leans, as Valerie leans in and kisses Ernie. Yeah, you see, you see this beautiful moment that's happening, Mogren, only to then glance over and then see this horrible monstrosity turn into a weird tentacle monster in front of you.
I don't like you like that. I don't like you like that.
It does have tentacles.
And it seems to be some sort of eldritch being, almost a mind flare.
I'm not into this.
And I'll let you play out your scene before we end there. Also, thank you for Dirty Rollers for the roll there. Appreciate that. Okay, you guys can play out your scene, please.
I
kiss.
suppose Ernie, brief moment, is back in like the tavern with Astrid, enjoying a meal, and I'd say here's a voice through in the shadows, like echoing round, sort of a mix of Val / Astrid's voice kind of blending together, beckoning them back, and feels pressure on his lips and blinks for a moment to then see Val kissing him. Remembering the conversations of Val, like all the information that Val had been telling him, and realizing that this has got to be truth.
Sucker puncher.
I like Grom!
And then basically puts his arms around Val and pulls her in tighter for the kiss.
Okay. I will say, in that moment, and then Margaret's just being
Logan just fighting for his life.
We're just making out.
Oh, let us have this moment. You'll be fine.
This is exactly how horror movies go. Right?
Can you guys keep it down a little bit? We're trying to have a mental moment over here.
We've got the fucking Sex in the City saxophone. Meanwhile, fucking Morgan just sitting there. No needs, no.
It's just,
I don't consent.
it's just Godvin.
Your tentacles
Oh,
there.
it's there. That's an out hole.
And you've got Godvin and Grom going, how do we get this fucking dragon off the roof? All right, thank you guys. Oh, fuck, what a silly session. Oh, don't you love D&D? I love D&D. It's good.
You're a monster. That's all the.
Hey.
How I expected today to go.
Listen, that's good. I like that. That's good. That's what I always want from D&D sessions. I want you to not realize where it goes, and where it goes pretty well. So we're gonna end there for now with them embracing for a tight kiss while Mogren has to hold back tentacles for 2 weeks. But I will say that you are aware that is a fucking mind flare. That is not something that you guys have ever seen. It is alien in its form. It has never been seen in this realm. It is not something that you are ever familiar with. This is a type of magic. This is a type of creature that is very alien. First of its kind type thing. So perhaps this dragon is more than meets the eye. As for Grom and Mr. Godman, you guys, I will admit that creature is not doing too well. Like, it's pretty hurt. Like, and it's also trying to get away from you. But you could probably kind of decipher that the reason the creature is pretty weak is because it had those abilities to separate you and mess with your memories and make you weak in a way that it could attack you. But until it regenerates its poison scrap, it's kind of weak and kind of pathetic.
Now this is poison breath, right? Not.
Yes, it's poison's breath.
It's not brine, right?
It's not. It's not what?
Brine.
It's not brine.
Brine? Oh, you mean like salt water?
We haven't asked its name yet, so we don't know if it's Brian or not.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It could be Kevin.
I hope it's a Kevin, not a Brian.
Well, no. So, thank you very much, everybody, for the rolls there, guys. I appreciate you. Gwen, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. Dirty Rollers, thank you again for the rolls, guys. I know, I don't know if you guys prefer this or not. I think the 1 in 20 system kind of works. It does involve a lot more rolls. I don't think changing the dice rolls too much is. I kind of want to make it on parse. Also, I do notice when it's a 20, and I do notice when it's a 1 because it's got a special sound effect, so I don't have to look at and go, it's a 17, and then do -1 to armor class and stuff like that. Also, I think it works pretty well. I don't know if you agree or not. If not, let me know.
I agree.
Yeah, good session, guys. Good session as always. We'll be back We'll be back
In 2 weeks?
2 weeks to save Mogren from this.
On the 6th of
Yes.
March.
Yes. No, 28th.
28th.
28, all right.
28th of February. Skeets, thank you for the raid. Melody, of course, thank you for the raid as well. Krona, thank you for the joint raid as well. Guys, if you're not already, please go check out Skeets Does Stuff. If you're not checking out Melody Souls Tales, please check them out. Krona's streams, if you're not checking them out, please check them out. They're lovely people. I appreciate the raids. Appreciate all that. Also, thank you again, I want to say, for the Happy Valentine's Day, guys. And thank you for the 800 followers on here.
Aww.
I
And we
genuinely...
ended with a
congratulations
kiss.
on the
Yes.
milestone.
Hey.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, it's almost like I had maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm better than you guys think I am.
No, that was accidental.
That was all. That was all.
Either way, if I would have slapped him or kissed him, it would have ended with a Valentine's Day type theme, right?
Oh, well, yeah, I
Wait a
mean...
minute, all of this was supposed to be romantic. Oh my god.
Someone on the floor fighting for their
Cool.
life.
It's
I mean,
just
even
a...
Morgan's getting some romance
Listen,
right now.
I'll tell you right now, guys, I didn't realize that you didn't realize that this was a secret love story about how Mogren found his way into tentacle porn.
Oh my god. Well,
It's
All
back
three-
into.
Oh, man. Oh.
all- yeah, all three pillars of Valentine's Day have been reached. Consensual relationship, non-consensual
Consensual relationship.
and two buff dudes beating the shit out of the furry. Yeah.
no, hold on. Grom's not a closed-minded guy. Godwin and Grom can still
Right,
at least,
brother.
like shake hands.
Oh, it's just a dom thing. It's a humiliation and dom thing. I mean, there's a vomit thing in that group too as well, right, guys? Right, you guys.
There's a reason we're killing him, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Sebastian. How you doing, my friend? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Tentacle porn, exactly.
Maybe
Yes.
only the fools and the lonely say it's dead.
So, we will be back in 2 weeks from time. Yeah, we're gonna end the session here. I think I'm gonna check real quick because I know it's somebody's birthday today, but I think that we might not be streaming anymore. I will quickly check because it has been for more than hours or not. I will refer if they are. If they're not, we'll find somewhere else. But for needless to say, we might go somewhere else. Hopefully, we got. What are we doing? All right, yeah, they're still going. We can go there. Because they're it's hey, who has a birthday on Valentine's Day? Do you know anybody who does?
No.
Yeah, one of my dad's
No, I know a lot.
Well, I mean,
I
all
know
right.
a lot of people that have birthdays 9 months after Valentine's Day.
I get it. If you want to copy all this stuff and do all those jazz, thank you very much. I would appreciate that. We're going to send some love to Kiki, who's currently doing a 12-hour stream. They're almost reaching the end of it, but we'll head ourselves over there. Thank again, guys, for the 800 followers. I wasn't expecting to get to 800 so quickly in this part of the year, but hey, we managed it. I appreciate every single one of you. I would like one more time to thank my party members here. We got Mr. Godwin, which is Muffin Train. We got Dr. Hobo, who is playing Ernie. We have Mogren, who's Alpaca. We got Grom with Huntress Mercy, and of course we have the lovable Bean, who is the actively romantic one today, finding their true love with Ernie. And I guess we'll be interested to see how that plays out later when they break up, or because he axe murders her or something. But that's one way of fixing a domination spell, right?
There you go.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. I also have to remember to turn on my alerts again, but I do.
Can't wait for the Grum X Morgren romance. It's gonna.
Oh yeah.
Unfold.
The door just opens and then it's just like, hey, you want to try some vomit porn?
Hey, you ready for round 2?
Come here, Morgan.
I'll give the uppies this time.
But yes.
That's really gross.
Don't ruin this.
Oh.
Look here, it's Grom and Morgan's Valentine's Day. Mind your business.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. As always, we'll be back next time. I'll be back on Monday as well. We'll see how things go. It's gonna be a rough week next week, but thank you again. As always, enjoy your D&Ds. If you have D&D this weekend, enjoy it, and they'll do all that stuff. There you go. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Bye.
Enjoy, guys.
Come here and kiss me.
Give me a kiss.
Come here. Come here, boy.
Yummy. Give you uppies. That gives a whole new meaning to uppies, doesn't it?
Yeah, stop asking for it.
Look, hold on. Grom only gives those uppies to specific people.
Yeah.
Those being Morgan and his wife.
Apparently so.